think we're fine now, right? Hold on, let me check something. Let me just view channel. Oh, you back? Everything's okay now? Everything okay? I want to make sure everything's okay now. You good? Okay. Can we continue now? Sorry, yeah, I think hold on, let me check something. I think my thing is going off. All right, it's fine now. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I think he went a little too far. Um,
Remember situations like that, right? This is what I was saying. Dialogue that was lost to people because they don't remember it because they had to wait so long for the anime to be adapted. So they don't remember that. I'm quite sure he doesn't even remember that.
I doubt that either.
I'm 1,000% sure that he does not remember that because if he remembered that,
Oh, my bad. We had to go back. We had to go back. I think we skipped a little bit. My bad. Uh, I forgot where
or
we were now.
rewatch the series, and you guys really need more. It's so much more. He had to burden the shoulder and the load of this choice that he was making.
Mm,
He knew that
yeah.
at the fact of killing all of these goddamn innocent people. He didn't want to. He already said, I'm not going to be forgiven for this. There's no redemption for me for this. He understood that. So he was not a raging child. There were
Did Mikasa say did Mikasa use the timeline law? Yeah, he said that. He did say that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He said it's an alternate timeline. I say it's a what if. It's a paths because the problem is that we saw Aaron's Titan marks come in. Same thing like for Armin's dream as well, Armin's thing as well. So it's not a timeline, it's a path scenario. That's what it is.
situations that occurred that made this choice that way. They went over there to Marley to try to have the little meeting to sense so they could be okay and be like, hey, you gonna speak up for us? You gonna speak up for the island? Hell no. Them folks at that meeting, at that summit, was like, nope, the island devils need to
Get to see him.
It's a memory Aaron gave her. Yep, it is. It's a fabricated memory. It's horrible, by the way. Yeah, because you think about it, he showed more emotion hugging Armin than he showed for emotion hugging Mikasa. Because he shouldn't be able to manipulate her memories, Ackerman. Yeah, that's facts. You shouldn't be able to do that, but he did. And the issue is, we don't know when he did it. But then again, it shouldn't matter because he can't manipulate her memory at all. So that's still an issue.
Without the mask on, he no longer has that facade of being a stoic, uncaring,
I think I need to. I don't know where we at before.
and the only
That was the difference in the manga. He didn't say that in the manga
Yeah, okay, I was here. We're
because it
here.
doesn't make goddamn sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make
He
sense.
said, oh, well,
Also, yeah, you got something else to say?
save the people that you loved. That's all that was. And
Mm.
you understood that and you ran with it from the beginning when you first attained the power of the time.
Would would get to make the ability to make memories from after return after he's dead. No founder could do that. Here's the issue that I have with the founding titan. It's never properly established what the limitations of the founding titan can do. So basically, what Isayama did is that he used the vagueness of the founding titan to say, okay, Aaron can do this, Aaron can do that, Aaron can do this, but just like it's never properly established what the founding titan can and can't do. Will he get the ability to make memories return after he's dead? I don't know. That's the problem. I don't know because the problem is there's no There's no established limitation that the Founding Titan has. It's so vague that we just have to headcanon, okay, well, he could do this, he could do this, he can't do that. We don't know. That's bad. We can't properly establish what can he can't do. That's the issue here.
Right. You never called yourself an idiot. You were never like, oh man, I'm so stupid. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Can somebody help me? You were never that fucking person. You never were that person. The only problem
You know C tactics, right? Yeah, I know C tactics. Apparently, I've been getting on his fucking, I've been getting that fucking stupid video on my recommendation. Oh, and AOT ending explained got 1 million views from that. Got 1 million, he got 1 million views from that shit. Congrats. Got a paycheck. Asshole. I'm just kidding. But come
that you
on, dude.
had is that you didn't act on your own will.
Yeah, I know him. What bullshit did he say?
And you did
He won a Biggs ending defenders and also said it's a timeline tells you everything you need to know about him. Yeah, it's not, again, it's not a fucking timeline. It's literally in the past, hypothetical. It's not a timeline. It's not a concrete structural timeline. It's not. It's in the paths because you clearly see his face having those Titan mugs same way when you talk to Armin too. So no, it's not a timeline. It's a fucking paths shit fabrication memory that he made up in the paths. That's exactly what he did.
didn't act on your own power. You allowed
Yeah, and the saddest part that people are gonna eat it right up. People are gonna eat that shit right up.
other people to do it for you.
If Ares isn't dumb, at least he's not dumb, but what he says does not fix the issues.
Hence Levi Squad. If you would have transformed sooner, you probably could have saved Levi Squad. They probably could have got away. But the reality is you didn't because you put your trust in their actions and in their abilities. And by so doing that, you learned a valuable lesson that I need to act
Already gaslighting people. He's been gaslighting people since like a couple of years ago. This man, the nigga, been gaslighting people. Like you can't see my face, but I'm shaking my head right now. But he's been gaslighting people. Yeah, he tries way too hard to find some deep meaning that just isn't there. Yeah, exactly. He tries way too hard. Tries way too hard. And it's so funny too when he talks about remember that Aaron video, that 3.1 million view video about Aaron. It's so funny because he has to use fucking fake previews to back up what he says. That's you know it's fucked up because that's you know he fucked up because you should not be using supplementary material to back up your statements. Cause come on, dude.
on my own and I need to do and step up and do this stuff on my own. Same thing down below in where the royal family was at. When you were laying there and you were crying and shit and they were like, get your shit together, you had to learn I'm not going to rely on my friends because if I relied on them, we all would have got fucking crushed. We all
Yes,
would have
facts.
died down there.
Mm.
But I am going to act on my own stead and I am going to save my friends. Right? That is what you learned. That's who you were. You were never a bumbling idiot who came into too much power. This is why we know you guys didn't understand the story because again, his actions throughout the story does not hold up against that statement. It doesn't.
At least I believe him. He actually likes the ending. Most of them just live reviews and likes. Yeah, you can say that. I genuinely believe that he actually does like the ending. But then again, he doesn't talk about the plot holes. He only talks about he's not much with the big plot holes, bro. He is I can yeah, I can tell he does like the ending, but honestly, it doesn't he doesn't really trying to correct too much. It's the issues. There's more than just Aaron and Ymir. There's many other issues out there. He just doesn't talk about them.
That's the problem. This is what we talk about when it comes to congruent writing. The things have to make sense, they have to add up. Him saying that he was a garden variety idiot and didn't know anything, and
He talked about the Grisha plot hole. What do you say about the Grisha plot hole? Because it is still a plot hole. Because why did about determinism? Oh, fucking determinism. So stupid. No, no. When I talk about determinism, you already lost me at determinism or compatibilism, some bullshit. Like no. And people think, oh, but compatibilism is still determinism, dumbass. Like, come on, no. When you talk about determinism, That's when you lose me. Cause like, come on, man. AOT, but AOT is about making choices and dealing with the consequences of those choices. It's not about fucking determinism, bro. It's stupid. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. When you can't say shit, just say determinism. You said for any other story. Shit. Jon Snow, he got stabbed up and died. Oh, that's determinism. He's supposed to die. It's no. Come on, dude. Determinism is just such bullshit. You can say that for any series. You can say for any series, any show, any movie. You can say for anything and say it's determinism. It's stupid. It's so stupid.
Oh,
And even in AOT doesn't focus on determinism. It's actually on the opposite. It focuses on choices and dealing with the consequences of those choices. Cause and effect. Come on, man. You
I
can't.
was just
No.
somebody who came into too much power and I was just stupid.
But determinism is a major thing, and if determination is a major thing in the story,
Does
it removes free will. Yeah, from every character. Yeah, exactly. That's the issue. Because you can't just say, oh, it's deterministic for Aaron, but not for all. No, that means if you say determinism, you have to say for every character, every single character, not just certain, not just this character, that. No, all characters, not just one, two, three. No, all characters. That's
not
determinism
fucking
bullshit.
does not portray that in the previous chapter, all the way from chapter one to up until that point. It doesn't. So for him to say that yet again makes no sense. But people aren't going to look at it that way.
Nope.
People are just like, "Oh man, it's such a great ending." Oh,
They're gonna take it at face value. Exactly. They're gonna take it at face value. They're not gonna look in it. They're not gonna look at the series from. They're not gonna look at the shit from before and then, oh shit, well that doesn't make any sense. No, they're gonna take it at face value and say it's good. So
man. But you guys aren't using objective skills. You guys aren't using deduction skills. You guys aren't actually
you're
understanding
not using the source material from before. You're not using the previous fucking chapters. Come on, dog. Just
and
say that.
using critical thinking skills. You're just saying, "Oh, it's a great ending. Oh, wow, great." But it wasn't because you have to understand the character. That means you didn't understand the character of Aaron. That's just what that boils down to. Now I know I just went on a tangent and I went on that, but I'm kind of sick of that. I'm kind of sick of people saying that same stuff and not really understanding the concepts and the themes of the story
I don't give a shit. Again, I don't care about themes. It just has to make sense. Doesn't make sense.
and what they read or what they understood. Because
Themes are the icing on the cake, not the ingredient to a cake.
again, they forgot. He doesn't. They understand it. They don't understand the nuances and the different conversations and the growth of Aaron. They're just looking at Aaron as, oh yeah, he was a crazy child. No, he wasn't a crazy child. Nor was he this again mustache twizzling villain who makes dramatic entrances. He wasn't that person.
Yeah,
We
he ain't no Eisen. He ain't no
knew that. We
Eisen.
knew that he
He ain't no
himself
Eisen.
was just a teenager with the weight of the world on his fucking shoulders. And he had to make some tough fucking
Man, he ain't no
decisions
Eisen that I planned this shit all along. Nah, he ain't no Eisen like that. That's Eisen
that would
shit.
overall break his mental psyche. We got that. We understood that. We totally got that. But you guys apparently didn't.
The answer he has to any of the problems in the world is rage. He says that he is a
That's
slave.
not true. What about when he's fighting Annie? Hmm? Was he happy when we had to fight Annie? No, he didn't want to fight Annie. This man had a fucking this man was collapsed under rubble, a big ass piece of wood straight through his chest, and he still didn't want to fight Annie. You telling me what about when he was when Reiner betrayed him and he was crying? You telling me that he loves violence?
To freedom. He can't escape his very nature, which is just a dumb idiot whose only answer to anything is
That's
violence.
not true. He's forced to do violence. He has no choice but to commit violence. He has no choice but to fight back. Because he doesn't, his friends will die. Right? He didn't want to fight Annie, but he had to. He didn't want to fight Reiner, but he had to. What are you talking about? This this dude. This dude.
He never changed.
But his aunt But that's the problem, though.
They barely mentioned from the last episode since he was. They barely mentioned the last episode. You expected to think about season 1 and 2, bro. But that's the issue. Literally, that's the problem. Aaron doesn't want to fight. He has to. He's forced to. And I gave some obvious examples from season 1 and 2. He didn't want to fight Annie, right? After all, like Annie's the one that taught him those grappling and those punching and the elbows and all that shit. So obviously he didn't want to fight her, right? This man was literally under rubble, stabbed up, and he still didn't want to fight Annie. Come on, man. You're telling me that mm, 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 mm,
His answer was not violence
mm,
all
mm.
the time. His answer was not that.
He was forced. He was forced to do violence, cause come on.
I don't get it. I don't get it. He clearly cared about people. The man literally, again, something you guys forgot. The
Still can't believe Jean being an alliance member, bro. I would say the reason why he's an alliance member because he got guilt tripped by Hanji. That's why. He's telling them how stupid they are in season 4. That's the yeah. Still fights on this side. Yeah, because he guess what? He got guilt tripped by Hanji. That's why. That's the reason. That's literally the reason why he's got guilt tripped. That's the reason why. Because Jean actually fought up. Jean still he understood why Aaron was doing it, and then he understand that they will benefit. That they'll benefit from it. Exactly. He just got guilt tripped from Hanji. That's why he's there.
man literally
What Saint said about him having Flock's arc. What about what Saint said about him having Flock's arc? Yeah, would have been amazing, man. Yeah, facts. If he was in Flock's place, that would be so amazing. And don't you think it'd be funny that Jean's like, oh, you a suicidal bastard, you can't do shit, and then next thing you know he's helping him out. Like, can you imagine that? The guy trying to bring you down is actually helping you now. Come on, bro. That'll be amazing. Yeah, I think that should be a fanfic. That should be a fucking fanfic, but if no one's gonna do it, I'm gonna do it because that'd be a fucking amazing. Having Jean as Jean taking Flock's spot. That'd be amazing.
was
But again, I think the reason why Jean joined the alliance because he got guilt tripped by Hanji.
stopping Zeke
Because when I remember it was him, Mikasa, and Hanji, and Jean was actually making some good ass points against Hanji, and Hanji said genocide's wrong. Convince Jean. Come on, man.
from screaming so that Falco would not turn into a
Ha
goddamn.
ha. Let's repeat it. Repeat it. What do you say?
The man literally was stopping Zeke from screaming so that Falco would not turn into a goddamn Titan.
やべえ待て待ってくれ
That doesn't
Oh. I did not realize that. Yeah, I actually commented on the video talking about that. 'Cause I didn't realize that. I didn't know that Aaron actually did that. He told Zeke to wait a minute. Stop. Falco's here. Yo, I did not realize that. And Aaron's just a evil guy wants to kill all the world. Yeah, really good. Yeah, it shows you. Even in season 4. I didn't know this either. I did not know that. I did not know that part. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I commented on it because I didn't know. Hold on, let me show you. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, see, look, this is my comment here. He liked it too. Look, he liked it. Because I read the manga twice and watched the anime, and I forgot about this moment. I really forgot about that moment. Yeah, I saw that video from Saint and Chief Rabbit Dog from Violence's Hut. Yeah, that's not true. Yeah, that's not true. That's not
やべ
true.
え待て待ってくれ
that doesn't sound like somebody who's just, oh, I'm all about violence. I just want to kill things. Rah, 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 rah. If that was the case, he would have just killed everybody. He wouldn't have cared about anything. He wouldn't have apologized to Ramsey. He wouldn't have questioned what was to come. He
Yes,
wouldn't have
he would never listen to Roy Tyler's full speech from beginning to end. He would never have done that if he just the guy loves fucking killing people and violence and shit. Mm,
been
mm.
trying to find other ways to not do it. This is what I'm saying, man. These folks just fuck, man.
changed. He has always
Jesus.
been a kid, basically, who is having a temper tantrum, but he gets so much power that that temper tantrum changes the entire world. And I've seen a bit of criticism over
Oh
that
my
scene, like,
fucking
why would
god.
Aaron start crying? This goes so against his character.
That's who are you talking to? Who are you talking to get that fucking? I don't give a shit that Aaron is crying. I'm okay. I know, I understand that Aaron is an emotional person. I get that. I understand that he cries a lot. But when he cries, he actually has legitimate reason. And Aaron never, even if you say that he is right and Aaron never changed, yeah, that doesn't like how the protagonist doesn't develop good. I don't understand it either. Right? Because if you think about it, a lot of protagonists, there's not like, here's the problem. There's not, you think about it, there's not that many static protagonists. Like, even if you look at Luffy, Luffy does develop. Sure, it's not as drastic as Aaron's, but he does still develop, right? There's like, and I don't know. Like, I don't know. Can you imagine you listen, you read this, you're watching a series for a fucking decade and you find out your character never developed. What? But we just saw him develop for like the past like 99% of the fucking series. What you told me never developed? Like, I don't know. That doesn't make any fucking sense. But he did develop. That's the issue. But what I was saying again? Yeah, and then that's not housing does develop. Yeah, good. Yeah, exactly. Right. And if you're gonna make a protagonist that doesn't develop, at least make him consistent. But the problem is, Aaron developed. He's a dynamic character. He changed throughout the series. So what the fuck are we talking about here? But what I was saying again? Yeah. I completely forgot. I hear he's 19 defense one more time for the breakdown. I will lose my mind. Yeah, exactly. What about Gabby? She's like 12 years old and she's popping people. She's fucking shooting people in the fucking in a dome and shit. Hitting a fucking grown ass man for a brick. Come on, man. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I hate that. I hate that 19 defense shit. No, 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 no. I'm 19. You think? No, I'm done. No. Even if let's use the same character. Aaron at 9 years old killed two full grown men. Full grown men at 9 years old. You're telling if he broke down at that if he broke down when he killed those two grown ass men, I'll understand. But he didn't. He didn't break down. This nigga didn't shed a tear for them people. Come on, man. No. I can't do that, dude. I can't I know. I hate that he's just a teenager bullshit, but you can say that for any other fucking character in any shonen series. Come on, man.
And it's like you're not even watching the show, or you're watching it with just your brain turned off and clapping at all the flashing animation. Like, this is very
That's what you're doing, boys! That's literally what you... I feel like Ishan did it because he just got inspired by Love Love a lot. Yeah, yeah, he did got inspired a lot by Love Love. That's why fucking those AoE bros like, oh, it's gonna be an AoE because Love Love and there's two words of Love Love alternative, and like this, and a regular Love Love ended like this. So hey, guess what? It's gonna have an AoE. Come on, man. Shut the fuck up. AOE didn't happen. Hold on. I just want you to just
power that
hold on a
temper
second. Hold on a
tantrum
second.
changes the entire world. And I've seen a bit of criticism over
Oh
that
my
scene, like,
fucking
why would
god.
Aaron start crying? This goes so against this character.
No, it does not. It's the people are not mad that Aaron is crying. That's what we're talking about. We're not. I'm not mad that Aaron is crying. It's the reason that why he's crying is pisses me the fuck off. You're telling you're telling me that he's crying because he can't get with Mikasa? What about those fucking 80% of those people? What about those 80% of people you just fucking killed? You're not crying about them, but you're crying about fucking not being with Mikasa, who you barely had any feelings for until till now? Give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking
And
break.
it's like you're not even watching the show, or you're watching it with just your brain turned off and clapping at all the flashing
NANI?
animation. Like, this is
That's literally what you do, Moise. You're literally clapping at the animation like fucking Demon Slayer. I watched the Demon Slayer review and you talked about nothing but the animation. Give me a break. Most of your video most of your video was animation ding. Come on, man. Give me a
very in
break.
line with his character.
Also, what stopped him? I don't know. Only Ymir knows. From being with Mikasa. I don't know. I don't know. Exactly. You know what makes no sense? Wakey, look at this. Wakey. Are you kidding me? Are you saying that throughout the 4 year time skip, he didn't do anything with Mikasa? You're telling me that? Didn't have any didn't have any days of just hanging out together, nothing throughout 4 fucking years? During the 4 year time skip, they didn't do nothing together? Come on, man. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me that. If he loved us so much, why didn't he do anything for the past 4 fucking years during a fucking time skip? Are you kidding me? Cause they're not talking, they're not doing this political shit every day. Obviously, they're gonna have days off. So you're telling me, throughout the 4 fucking years, you didn't do anything with Mikasa. No one-on-one conversation, no small talk, no let's go out and have some fun. Nothing. Nothing. Give me a break. Give me a fucking break. Give me a break.
From the very beginning, he is the only character in the show that just doesn't change at all.
That's bullshit. Mikasa doesn't change. You'll give you an example. Mikasa doesn't change. Uh, Annie does not change. I'll argue with that. Annie does not change. Who does not change also in this series? Levi does not change. I'll say that now. He does not change. It's arguable, but he does not change. Who else the character that doesn't change? Zachary does not change. I mean, he's not really a character. He's not really important. But who else doesn't change? Uh, who else does not change? Mm, yeah, I mean, I just named three big characters. Also, I don't think Aaron and Mikasa played a big role in negotiations with Marley. Yeah, they didn't. Because Marley does not like Aaron, because they want Aaron dead. Mikasa can't form any coherent sentence. Yeah, she can't talk. Oh no, she can't talk, but she's not much of a talker. She's very quiet. But Wakey, look. But if you look at 139 though, she's not with the ambassadors, with Armin and shit. And if you look at the ambassadors group, who can talk in the ambassadors group right now? Connie does not know shit about politics, so he's out the question. Annie's not a good talker. Peek's not a good talker. Ryan's not a good talker. The only person that's actually good at talking would be Jean and Armin. Everyone else is pretty much there just for support. So let's be honest here. Talking about characters that do not change. Mikasa does not change throughout the series. I just gave you one fucking character. She's supposed to be the most important character in the story, and she does not change. Does not change throughout the entirety of the series. Still, I'm a fan. I want a fan of Mikasa returning the page controlled by Aegis to Aaron's head. In his head. How did not kill it? I don't know. How did he not kill it instantly? I don't know, Wakey. That's the issue. But guess what? They're gonna say it's a nitpick. But this is important because how did they? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. There's never. That's just something that's not important, right? And first of all, how is she? Why is she by herself? Like is she like under like witness protection? Like shouldn't she be under witness protection? So shouldn't it be like anyone like near her? Did talk about jutsu again? Yeah, despite the fact that it never worked. Armin's talks never worked. Never worked against the military. And never worked against Berthold. And come on, dude. If you can't convince Berthold to stand down, you're already wasting your time. Determinism, one of those two. I don't fucking care. Fuck determinism. That's the only thing. Determinism, compatibilism. I don't know. I don't know.
His number one priority in the world was the
What?
I need that in my clip. I need that in my clip. I need that in my clip. Hold on. I love that. I love that. Hold on.
his number one
Hold on.
priority in the
Hold on,
world
Wakey.
was the
I'm answering your question, Wakey. Hold on. I just want. I want to listen to this. I want to listen to this. Hold on one second.
What?
What? Yo, I need that in my clip. I need that in my clip. Oh God, I need that as my clip. That's fucking hilarious. Why did you even listen to her story? Nothing makes sense. Yeah, she's only a queen in name. She's only a queen in name. Why did you listen to her story? They could just shoot her ass and then rule it fucking military style. Come on, man. They don't need Historia. Just pop her dome, bro. Kill her, kill the husband, kill the kid. There you go. Problem solved.
I'm confused. Am I actually watching this? Is this did I just hear this man say that Aaron was the only character who never changed? What? Bro, man. I don't even know what
I
to
don't know either. I don't know. I don't know what how is he saying. Aaron is the only character that doesn't change. What are you talking about? I could literally give you a whole other character. Mikasa does not fucking change. Annie does not change. What are you talking about?
do. I don't even know what to say anymore. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know. I'm halfway done. I don't even know if I want to even finish this. I'm just being honest. I don't even know if I want to finish this. Because this is absolutely insane. Jesus fucking Christ.
the protection and safety of his friends, but he even admits in the finale that he got so lost and his brain so messed up from all of this power that he wasn't even sure if his friends were going to survive.
But yet he still made the plan to make his friends seem as heroes. So that's already a fucking lie. Annie doesn't change either. Yeah, exactly. Annie does not. I get out to that blatant example. And Annie does not change. Mikasa does not change. Two big female characters do not even fucking change. What are we talking about here? You gotta watch what you say, bro. Watch what you say, cause that's not true. Anna did not change. She has her development is pretty static. It's pretty static.
Which he had so much regret. But one thing that I found extremely interesting here,
What?
and I can't help but draw a mirror to my favorite anime. Well, what was my favorite anime? I think Attack on Titan is now going to be my favorite because I really do think they did nail the ending.
Good for you.
Code Geass. Code Geass ends. This is big spoilers. Code Geass ends
Yeah,
with
big spoilers. If you haven't watched Code Geass, mute this part. But I don't think you want to mute this part because this one's fucking hilarious.
our main character Lelouch being the ultimate villain, the biggest villain the world has ever seen, and he allows a symbol of hope to kill him. It was all part of his plan. Him and his best friend Susan
It made sense in Code Geass. Here it doesn't. Exactly. You know why? Because it was televised. In Code Geass, his death was televised. So you can't just say, "Oh no, Lelouch could be alive." No, it's televised. He got stabbed. He's a goner. He's gone. We saw him die right on television. It was televised all around the world. So if you don't believe it, go watch a video. Yeah, he's dead.
Zaku, who is now wearing the original disguise of Zero, who becomes a symbol of hope, stabs Lelouch publicly in front of everyone, killing him, thus ending the evil, this cycle of hatred. Right then and there, hope prevails, and Zero is the hero, basically. In Attack on Titan, Eren had a similar motive that he unveils to Armin at the end. He wanted to be the ultimate evil, which he was. He destroyed 80% of humanity.
Which doesn't make sense. Which doesn't make sense either because when in his conversation with Pixis, he said that himself that it will never work. So why would he think it will work now? Does that make any sense? He literally talked with Pixis and says even if we're back, even if humanity was back against the wall and we had that common enemy, we're still far from united. And really the ending proved that. What are we talking about? Are you telling me that he suddenly believes that's gonna fucking work now? Come on, bro. What
Of
chapter was that actually? Do you know, Wakey? Do you know the chapter? If you got that conversation, yeah. Do you know that chapter? Because I actually want to put on a video. I actually want to show it. I don't know what chapter it was, but I know for a fact it was there. Fuck it, I'll switch it up. I'll switch it up on the anime because everyone loves the anime, right? So let's talk about it. Aaron's conversation. I can't spell conversation. I'm an idiot. With Pixis. Fuck, I'm gonna just copy this. Fuck. That's the problem. You don't have the story planned out from the beginning. Chapter 12. Thank you. Chapter 12. Because I don't want to change the video yet. Chapter 12. Oh, you got it. You got it. Yeah, you got it. You got it. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. Let's see here. I want to see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Chapter 12. Yep. Okay, you got it. You got it. Thank you, Wakey. Fuck you. I don't care. There's no fucking virus. AOK, whatever. Fuck you. Alright. Um, Back then, supposedly someone said if a powerful non-enemy human appeared, humanity would probably unite and stop fighting itself. What's your opinion, son? I never heard that legend, but I think it's pretty rosy. Frankly, it's dull. Ha ha ha, your pussy just as twisted as mine. Even now, if that powerful enemy has driven us into a corner, I think we're still far from united. So, he thinks this way, even the pre just pisses me off. In the pre-time skip, he doesn't even think that's gonna work. So why now? Why would he think that's gonna work now? Why would he think that's gonna work now? That doesn't make fucking sense. How is he gonna think that's gonna work now? Even the pre-time skip Aaron saying that ain't gonna fucking work. So why is he thinking that's gonna work now? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
the fucking rumbling, literally trampling them under his feet. And he wanted Armin and Mikasa, all of them, to kill him so that they would be the heroes. They would be the most important people in history because they stopped Eren Yeager, the ultimate destroyer. And I just thought that was so beautiful. And
It's so beautiful because like Code Geass, except better. But can you at least compare them? What makes the Aaron plan better than Lelouch's plan? Can you at least compare them, please? Can you compare it?
like again,
But wait, in the video he didn't do that, so I can't ask for a comparison.
Totally different. Totally different scenario. See, and this is why, again, we know that you guys didn't truly understand the goddamn story. Because it's a totally different scenario. Because, again, when it came to.
I think after what he said on stream, he was just lying here. Yeah, he said it on stream because I'm curious. How is Aaron's plan better than Lelouch's? Because Lelouch's it was televised. Cause they have the technology to do that. AOT don't have that technology. So I don't basically. The rest of the world has to believe them off of word of mouth. No physical proof. No videos or nothing. No, like, come on, bro. You just lying here. Yeah, I think so. I think he's lying. He said on Shimi understands why people dislike it, and he found plot holes. Yeah, because he doesn't care. It's good. Animation, ding ding. He doesn't care. Again, he doesn't care. Cause I'm pretty sure he said himself he doesn't care as it that much. But dude, I don't think he ever cared about AOT from the beginning. Cause if he really cared that much about the story, you would have probably known the ending 2 years from now. He found plot holes. What plot holes did he find? I wanna know what plot holes did he find? Cause that we can discuss.
The whole Code Geass situation, it was publicized. Everybody around the world saw it.
Yes, it was, and plus it was televised too. So if you people say, "Oh, it's not true," nigga, there's a video. Watch it. Come on, nigga.
That's why it made a difference. To where everybody around the world saw this and they were like, damn.
He didn't elaborate. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. And he said he doesn't care. Yeah, I know. He said he doesn't care that much. He doesn't care that much. It's good. It's good, right? Don't think about the plot holes. It's good. Ding ding. Animation. Ding ding. I was like, he said, "Oh, you must have turned off your." He said he literally said in his video, You must have turned off your brain, and just looked at all the flashy animation." But that's exactly what he did, though. So right now he's just projecting. That's exactly what he did. Also, Luciano did a genocide. Yeah, exactly. The Lelouch did kill people, but not to the point where, not to the extent that Aaron did. That's it. Yep, true. That's also true.
Damn, we see this Lelouch character getting killed by this Zero character. Great. Now we can rejoice because now this motherfucker is gone. Attack on Titan did
And
not.
also, people said that, oh, Lelouch's plan only lasted 1 year. Guess what? The movies are not canon to the show, so basically, Lelouch did still succeed. So what the fuck are we talking about here? The resurrection of Lelouch is non-canon. It isn't canon. So people who says, "Oh, it only lasted a year before he had to come back," and no, that's not true because those movies are not canon to the series. So
Not do that. There was only a handful of Marley motherfuckers, maybe like 10 people, who saw this. Only 10. And even after they saw this, they still questioned.
yeah, they still had the guns out, blood test. They still didn't believe that the Titans are gone. So what makes me think they're gonna believe now? But oh, Armin's talk no jutsu. Perfect. It always comes and saves the day somehow.
Yo, you motherfuckers are y'all still Titans. Can you prove?
Moves on a different universe. Yeah, exactly. So it's not canon. It's the alternative universe. Exactly. It's not canon to the main series. Therefore, Lucius' plan in the main series still works.
It to me now?
Lucius, yeah, exactly. He succeeded in the main timeline. He succeeded exactly because the movies are in the alternate universe, aka they ain't canon. So anyone that says that to me, nope, it ain't canon. I said on Twitter too. Someone's like, "Oh, but Lucius only lasted 1 year," but I told him that the movies are not canon. Guess what? Never applied back to me because I'm fucking correct. The movies are not canon to the mainline series.
Now? Can you prove this? Can you prove that you not a fucking Titan? But all it takes Armin to do is just be like, no, 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 we
Yeah,
good.
no. We ain't Titans. We ain't Titans. Trust. Just. No, it's like you're not Titans. Source. Trust me, bro. Just trust me. What? I ain't trusting your bitch ass. You turned to a fucking Titan like 2 seconds ago. What the fuck you talking about? Talk about trust you. Ain't you the same motherfucker that bombed the port? Fuck out of here.
I just killed
I ain't
three.
trusting your bitch ass.
We straight. We can't transform. It's cool. No way of proving it. But they just like, oh, okay. See, this is why we know that it was dumbass fucking writing. But again, once again, you guys don't truly understand it because you are not looking at it from the lens and you're not using deductive skills. You're not using critical thinking skills. You're not like, wait a minute, that doesn't.
I'm not okay. I'm not gonna say like that, but I'm just say, just look back at the series, and it shows you how it doesn't make fucking sense. Cause first of all, AOT ain't got technology like that. There's no technology that can prove that you're not Titans, unless you want to stab yourself in the hand. But I mean, Iron Man, didn't you blow up the port? Like you just turned to a Titan like 2 seconds ago. How you supposed to believe your ass? Right? Come on, man.
Make a lot of sense. That makes absolutely no goddamn sense, to be honest with you. Because yeah, they saying that, but realistically, we have to put ourselves in that situation. Like, I don't know if you telling the truth or not. You just turned into a Titan. You literally just turned into a Titan, and then all of a sudden you just transformed back. You're saying Aaron's dead. You're saying this crazy attack Titan is dead. But how do we know? How do we know he didn't transform and you're just trying to wait till the last minute or whatever? How do we
Yeah,
actually
how do we know exactly? Because his Armin's dumbass let Mikasa walk away with the head. So, okay, Aaron's dead. Where's the proof? I don't know. I mean, Mikasa ain't nowhere to be found. She's gone. It's like, I don't know. He dead. He's dead. Just believe me. He's dead. But why did Mikasa show the head? There's Aaron's head. He's dead. He's gone. Gonzo. Peace. Like, no, but Arm's like, nah. You can Mikasa, go have your little moment here with decapitated head. Come on, bro. Really? Come, really?
know this?
And even if they did believe Aaron is dead, but that doesn't change the problem that the Titans could still be around. You guys still could turn the Titans. We don't know. Like that still doesn't fix that issue.
Hell, you were so skeptical about them when they said we could do a blood test. You said, hell no. We need proof right now. But
True,
the only proof
true. You said blood test. I'm just ignore that fucking question. I'm like, you don't need a blood test because we can't turn the Titans, nigga. Are you still out there?
you have is Armin just being like, hey, it was me. I killed him. Sorry. We don't know. I don't know you. I never seen you.
Yeah. Plus, aren't you the same nigga that blew up the port? Aren't you the same person that blew up the fucking port? I mean, like, yeah, your claw time look very similar. I mean, I mean, I might be blind, but I mean, that fountain, that Titan looked so familiar. I mean, is that the same claw Titan that was in the port stomping on people? Mm. Well, I got short-term memory loss. I don't know. I ain't got no clue.
You know what I'm saying? So that's just what we talking about. It was terrible. There was a difference, a huge, stark difference.
Mm-hmm.
The world was able to see Lelouch get killed. The world was able to witness this. There's only a handful of people that were on that goddamn mountainside who saw Aaron die. They don't know that. Because hell, Mikasa ran off with his fucking head. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, not only that, if you think about it, fucking, they believe Carl Fritz is the fucking outside don't believe that Carl Fritz was still alive. They believe that Carl Fritz is still around. So you're telling me that they don't believe that Aaron is? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know.
Come
What the
on,
fuck?
y'all. Come on, man.
It draws an obvious comparison to the way Code Geass ends, in my opinion.
Not in your opinion. No, it does end like Code Geass, except worse. Code Geass did it better. Also, everyone saw that it was an alien. Yeah, no reason to believe them. Exactly. Because for the rest of exactly. You're telling me a group of elders are gonna come to me. The person that's the same kind like Aaron, you're gonna tell me that no, Aaron is dead. Okay. How do I know? How do I know that you're not trying to save your own skin? Because you're an alien. Aaron was an alien. You guys are the same fucking people, bruh. You're the same fucking ethnicity. You're trying to save your own fucking skin. I ain't gonna believe your shit. Oh, he's dead. Okay, he's dead. But is that gonna fix? Is that gonna bring back my Is that gonna bring back people that died? Is that gonna bring back all the buildings? Is it gonna bring back all the people that just fucking got stomped out? No, it's not gonna fix anything. It's not gonna fix shit. This guy's gonna be in his. I'm in a bad situation because of one of your damn people. Let Mikasa run off with his head. Yeah, I don't know why Armin did. I don't know why Armin let that happen. Because if they said, "Hey, how is Eren dead?" Mikasa, he's his head. He's his head. He's dead. Okay, okay, Eren is dead. But how do I know you guys can't turn into Titans? Mm-mm. Just believe us. I don't know. I don't know.
But I really think they fucking nailed that concept, and it's not like it
That's
came
why
out of
you
nowhere.
like
That
it.
does
This is why you enjoyed it, because you enjoyed Code Geass. So you're putting a biasness to Attack on Titan because it ended in a similar fashion.
That's facts.
Very different, but similar in the sense of him wanting to be this world evil,
Mm-hmm.
right? So that's why you like it. You're not thinking critically. Moist critical. Use your critical thinking skills.
feel like something Eren would want to do. And then when he gets all
Yeah, okay, would want to do, but that doesn't make sense because he literally said he's not gonna let Parody's future be up to fate, but yet he fucking did that in 139. What are we talking about? That's literally what the fuck he did. He let Parody's future up to fate. He said he wasn't going to do that, but that's what he fucking did. Give me a break.
Again, don't remember, don't understand, don't get it. This man had a whole conversation in chapter 12 where they were on the wall and he was walking with Pixis. Had a whole dialogue with this man where Pixis literally gave the scenario of the final arc of Attack on Titan.
人類は種族や断りの違う者同士で
Oh shit! I guess I don't need the anime clip. Thank you, Lord Dragonoff, because I don't need the anime clip because he gotta give it to me.
果ての
Thank
ない
you.
殺し合いを続けていたと言われておるその時に誰かが言ったそうなもし人類以外の強大な敵が現れたら人類は一丸となり争いをやめるだろうとお主はどう思うかの
そんな言い伝えがあるんですか。それは随分とのんきですね。あくびが出ます。
お主もわしと同じで品性がひん曲がっておる
その強大な敵にここまで追い詰められた今でも一つになったとは言い難い状況だと思いますので。
And that's true. Literally, that statement is fucking true. What Aaron just said, because even though we have to deal with Titans, we can't deal. Not only are we dealing with Titans, we have to deal with the corrupt government that will let us die there. I'll let Luke get eaten by Titans, than us come into their homes. Are you? Aaron, well, really what Aaron said there, he was correct. Because even though they had to deal with Titans, they had to deal with the corrupt government and the and the corrupt people in the government. What are we saying, man? What are we talking about here? What Aaron literally said here was literally what happened in the story. The Titans had their backs against the wall. But not only had to deal with the Titans, they also had to deal with the corrupt government. Come on. That's not even linked to the final arc. That's literally linked to the whole fucking series. Okay.
Old Aaron, hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about a outside force, some outside thing coming in and destroying humanity? Would that get humanity to unite together? There's a legend that says that. What do you think of this legend? Aaron literally said that is very optimistic, and I think it's a bit rosy. Meaning, I think it's a bit stupid. I think it's a bit dumb for you to believe in that. And he said that with the example of we have that going on right now, a force outside of humanity, which is the Titans, and yet we're still having issues amongst us. We
Yes,
still have
the government, exactly. And somehow Aaron is dumb? What? What? And Aaron is dumb? But he was pretty on point what he said there. He was pretty on point what he said there. Because that's literally foreshadowed to what happened in the series. Because not only to deal with the Titans, they also have to deal with the corrupt governments and traitors and shit. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on,
United.
bro. Come on, dude.
So what does that even mean? This is what he said, literally verbatim.
And he was right. Are you telling me that you're telling me now that Aaron was dumb the whole time? What he literally said back there was facts, objectively facts, FACTS, facts. What he just said there was actually true. What happened in the story? Because even though they deal with Titans, those have to deal with fucking the betrayal of Reiner and Annie and Bert. Those have to deal with the corrupt government and the true king and all that bullshit. You're telling me that? And now you're gonna tell me that he's dumb. You're telling me now Aaron is a dumbass. No, give me a fucking break. Give me a break.
That he thought it was a rosy concept and very optimistic. He didn't like it. He said it was basically a stupid idea.
It is
And now
stupid.
you're saying, well, that sounds like something Aaron would do. No, it's not. That's what I say. You don't remember. You don't remember. And we get you don't remember. But if you don't remember, my thing is don't sit here and have a review
Yeah,
of
don't sit here and call us dumb that we didn't like the ending and how it didn't make sense. Don't sit here and come and say, oh, you was drinking stupid juice or sucking that Scooby Doo dick or some shit like that. Don't tell us that was stupid because we know what we're talking about here. Come on, dude. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me I'm stupid, but I did not
something,
like the ending.
right? Don't sit up here and have a review and tell these millions of people who follow you and watch you about this particular situation, and yet you yourself do not understand the entirety of the story. You yourself don't even remember situations like that, right? This is what I was saying. Dialogue that was lost to people because they don't remember it because they had to wait so long for the anime to be adapted.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't remember that. I'm quite
It,
sure he doesn't even remember that.
I highly doubt it.
I'm 1,000% sure that he does not remember that. Because if he remembered that, he would say, damn, doesn't make fucking sense. And you can't use the concept of, well, maybe he changed his mind. No, because you can't say maybe in a situation to where we're looking at the progression of the character on the page. You can't say maybe that because there will be evidence to show that. But there was no evidence to show that he changed his mind and thought that this was a good idea. It came out the blue. This is why we thought it was stupid. Because he was lying to himself and he was lying to everybody else. This man's whole inner monologue, inner conversation he had with himself when he was walking through the city before he saved Ramsey was that he said himself, you know what? The people of Paradise is in a sense of the numbers, based off the sheer numbers alone, we're a smaller group.
Yes.
So us passing away or us being wiped out would be easier because we're such a smaller group. It is what it is. But you know what? I can't accept that. I can't
Yeah,
accept.
I can't accept that because I want to live. Is it not wrong to fight to be to fight to survive? Yes, it's better for me people to die, but I don't want to die. Come on, come on. Cause no, I can't set the end like that because I don't want to die. Ay ay ay.
That end for us. He told himself that shit, but he was lying because it happened anyway. So what? Whatever.
This power, he mentions that his mind is scrambled, it's a mess, because with the power he has,
Glad
he
you said
sees
this.
the past and the future all
Sure.
happening
Cop
simultaneously.
out.
And
Yeah, I was about to say. I was actually about to say that's a cop out. That's literally just a cop out because now we don't even know which Aaron are we seeing anymore. So now we get to assume, okay, well, this Aaron was thinking about the past. This Aaron's thinking about this. It's just a cop out. That's exactly what it is. It's a cop out. The only Ymir knows shit. That's also a cop out. That is plain and simple a basic cop out.
It
Because
leads
that
to
makes no sense. Because his mind was so scrambled, right? But yet he still made the plan to make his friends team as heroes. So that means that his mind was not scrambled. But then it's simple. It's a cop out. It's just simply a cop out for
him
sure.
basically being this puppet master that makes sure that the future plays out the way that he's experiencing it in his head. And he says he's
Well, he
tried.
can't do that, right? Because his mind is so fucked up. So he should be like a vegetable. But his mind is so effed up, so he can't play the future. He can't do the future like this. No, he can't do that because his mind is so fucked up, right?
So many times to like change things, but it always plays out exactly the same. It's a really
But again, also, but why do that if his mind is so discombobulated? His mind's so fucked up. Why is he trying to so hard to to see this future can be changed if his mind was so fucked up?
interesting explanation for how things work, but it does bring me to a criticism I have of it. The way they execute this exposition, I think, is way too jumpy. They jump all over the place abruptly. So it happens during a very climactic moment
I
in the
agree.
finale, and then it immediately starts jumping to start piecing together.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, I'll agree with that. It jumped. It went from make your friends seem as heroes to oh, it was Mikasa. I killed my mom. Let's talk about Mikasa. Um, uh, we're going to hell. I love you, Armin. It jumps from one topic to another. Now I'll agree with that. It was very jumpy. That I agree with. Very jumpy. That's a criticism that I'll agree with, Moist. That's a good criticism. Moist critical. That was a good criticism because it was very jumpy. Just one topic to another.
The puzzle of what the fuck is actually happening in terms of Aaron's motivation, in terms of Ymir, in terms of everything overarching in the world, how it all takes form and shape. And I don't really
But
like
that's an issue because that's the big. If you're so confused on that, it's not fucking good. That if you do not understand that, then the whole ending is shit. That's basically the crux of the fucking ending. So if you don't get it, that means the ending is fucking shit. The ending is shit.
how much it jumps around. I think there definitely could have been a smoother way of doing it, so that way it wouldn't be as convoluted. Of course, it was always going to be a little complicated because of just how big the story is with so many moving parts.
Yeah,
But
I don't think it'd be complicated. I think it's pretty simple. I try to change the future. I wanted the future to change. I tried, but it couldn't. I didn't want to do the rumbling, but the outside will push me against it. It's not very hard. Then all you could do is remove the whole Carla death scene because that was so unnecessary. That was so jumped over quickly. That was water under the bridge already. I don't know why the fuck did not elaborate on that shit. But you know, literally just say I looked into the future. I saw these different paths, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't. They weren't gonna go well for the future at parody, and I realized that rumbling was the best option, so I decided the rumbling was the best option until you guys stopped me. So simple like that, just something so simple. You had to add all this convoluted. My mind's messed up. I couldn't tell this and that and this and this, and my mother died because I had to move. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I think by having it jump from different time periods, like Armin and Aaron as kids, and now all of a sudden here's like an alternate reality that could have happened with Mikasa and Aaron, instead of just jumping all over the place, if they had just streamlined that a little bit more to feed you these explanations, I think it would have just gone over better. And
Well, you can't blame Mappa for that. You can't blame Mappa because the source material, the manga is exactly the same. It's jumpy. It's jumping every one from one topic to another. It's exactly the same in the manga. You can't blame. Come on. Can you really blame Mappa? Because I mean, Mappa just adapts things. They don't change. They don't really add anything new. They just adapt things. So you can't blame Mappa on that. You gotta blame Isayama because it's his right. It's his work, right? And if he can't write it properly, that's his fault. That's bad writing.
would have led to a little bit less confusion, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. It's actually
It is the biggest deal in the world because we're literally talking about. You see what I'm talking about? It's swept under the rug. Yeah, it's a big deal, but come on, what? It is a big deal. This, uh, this is literally the last moment of Aaron, and this is how you want to end. Wow. Okay. Okay, bud.
very aesthetically pleasing and it's pretty beautiful. A lot of the places they
You
re
see what I'm talking about? Hypocritical? Are you see what I'm talking about? He literally said, "Oh, you must have turned off your brain for all that flashy and great animation." He's really talking about how beautiful the fucking the landscapes and the shit and the animation was. He's really talking about it right now, dude. Oh God.
visit while doing this exposition, but I just think that it led to a little more confusion than it needed to. Now, while I do think it is a little hard to follow with all of the jumpiness, what they actually deliver is extraordinary. So I mentioned that alternate timeline with Mikasa
It's
and
not alternate timeline. It's a fucking past dream thing. It's a fucking. It's a memory that he fabricated.
Eren,
It's not a timeline. It's a memory that he fabricated from the past. Dude, come on.
and I think that is such an important thing that a lot of people are overlooking.
We're
So
not
basically,
overlooking that. It's not a timeline. It's a path memory. It's a memory that he fabricated in the paths. He just linked it to the confession to make it more believable. Come on, man. It's not a timeline.
what happened
It really wasn't a timeline. It was a memory. It was a memory that he gave her. I was thinking for the longest time that it was a timeline, but it was an alternate thing that could happen. But I'm starting to more believe that it was something that he gave her, even though she said like, "Hey, you remember everything?" Like she confirmed with Armin, like, "Hey, you remember all this stuff." So it was
Yeah, it's basically alluding to that she lost that memory, which makes no sense because again, Ackerman's can't have the memories manipulated, so that doesn't even make sense.
a vision that he gave to her, basically for the most part of him saying, "Let him go." That was what his vision was for the most part, to say, "Hey, look, we did do what you asked. We ran away because this is what you told me during that sequence, and I live with regret and things of that nature, and everybody's still happening like that. So it wasn't a good idea for us to do this. But I want you to forget about me, basically, when I go." That was
And she never did that. She never did. She never did.
what that was. So
in one timeline, Mikasa confessed her love to Eren, and
Not it's not timeline, it's a memory.
it causes him to abandon the rumbling, no longer going scorched earth, and instead the two run away to a cabin to spend the last 4 years of Eren's life together. And what this showcases is that, well, Eren obviously saw what has and will happen, but Mikasa
I mean, we don't know that. I mean, his mind is all fucked up, so I don't know. I don't know. He saw past, present, future at once, so I don't know. We don't know.
confessing her love is enough to get him to not go through with it. But by not going through with it, it doesn't stop death, destruction, and ruin from happening. It still happens, but Eren's not the one doing it, it's Marley. The choice was
And Marley was going to do it either fucking way. Whether Aaron did the rumbling or not, Marley was going to Marley had the intent of destroying. Not even just Marley, the world had the intent to destroy Parody. Whether Aaron did the rumbling or not, Marley had the no, fucking the world had the intent to destroy Parody. Didn't matter whether the rumbling was gonna happen or not. The intent was there, regardless whether Aaron was gonna be at Marley or not.
Basically, Eren commit genocide and save the people that he cares about, or do nothing, go live with Mikasa in a cabin, and let Marley commit genocide, and now the people he cares about are the victims. And they
True.
prop up so many mirrors to previously very important
Two
moments in the
options.
show during these sequences.
So again, the two options.
Again, it's the kill to be killed scenario. Kill or be killed. Which one? In this memory, Aaron chose the latter. He chose to be killed. I mean, like I say, so what are we talking
Options.
about?
He even doubled down on that. The two options that we already said, kill or be killed. But you all want to sit up here and say that he was a kid and he was a man child and he just wanted violence and shit like that. Your words are even you're conflating it. So whatever.
Sequences, and it's so unbelievably fucking beautiful and well done. It really is. But the important thing that this sequence highlights is that Mikasa not confessing her love to Eren is what allows him to go through with the rumbling. But he only ever had two choices, basically. Either he commits genocide or Marley. And the thing that basically decides that is whether or not Mikasa tells him that she loves him. So it just highlights the importance of her keeping her feelings to herself because
Sure. Okay. I give you that. So since you said that now, you gonna go back on what you said earlier and then previously? That's what I'm saying. Like, I think we're just saying stuff just because, but you're just literally going back on exactly what you just said. You were basically proclaiming that this man was a man child and all he thought was violence and he was still just a child in the end, just an idiot at the end and all this stuff. But clearly he wasn't an idiot if he was able to manipulate and change these different timelines and do this stuff so many times and feed people memories and sit up here and do all this stuff to get to this particular point in time. You don't sound like an idiot to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest with you. But, hey, you're not going to go back on what you said because you probably don't even remember what you just said, too, in the beginning of this video. But, hey, it is what it is.
then Eren goes through with this plan. I don't want to get hung up just breaking down each incredible scene here, but I'll go ahead and summarize. I think what Attack on Titan has done is something incredibly special. That puts it up there with probably one of my favorite stories ever told in general. Again, this isn't just exclusive to anime. This is one of my favorite stories ever told. And the anime from start to finish, I think, encapsulates everything beautifully. Even if you just like action, Attack on Titan delivers in a big way. The finale has some of the best action sequences in the entire show.
I give you that.
In the finale, while they're fighting on the back of Eren, there's every other generation of Titan that's ever really existed, pretty much, getting thrown into the mix and fighting off our characters to protect them. It's really
And somehow they all survived. Past generation Titans. These are not regular Titans, these are Titan shifters. Somehow they all survive. All the Alliance, they all survive somehow. Against past Titan shifters, they all survive. Somehow.
great fighting. It's beautifully animated. They didn't cut any corners. I love that. But it's more than just action. Attack on Titan just offers a really thought-provoking piece in a very, very beautifully constructed world filled with interesting characters. I love what they've done with it. And also the music to accompany everything
Don't give a
from the
shit.
very beginning of the show has been extraordinary, top notch. In the finale, it's the same. Great soundtrack. It's just such banger, boner jam after boner jam. I think Attack on Titan
If it's so good, name me 5 songs. Name me 5 songs right now. If it's so good, name me 5 songs of the anime right now.
is probably my favorite anime now. It's able to dethrone Code Geass, which has been my favorite for a very long time, but I am comfortable in saying that now at the very top for me is Attack on Titan. It's a show that means a lot to me. Again, this is one of the only shows I've ever watched like week by week as it's aired during its seasons, and now that it's concluded, it feels a little weird. No,
So you got biasness and you got bias in there too. So it's like, look again, as I've said too, Attack on Titan was one of my favorites. I genuinely was on the train of Attack on Titan being the greatest anime ever made.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I ain't gonna go that far. I ain't gonna go that far. I was gonna say it's one of them, but it ain't the best. I'm not gonna go that far. I'm not gonna say it's the best ever made. Whoa, slow, slow down. I, I don't slow down. I, cause if you're saying, cause, cause if you're saying that, then I mean, means lots to me than 20 minutes on the stream. I don't care about it. Yeah, exactly. To me, listen, I'm gonna say it right now. From what I saw, I think AOT was gonna be one of the best manga that I've ever seen. Me personally. I'm not gonna say objectively it's the best of all time. No, I ain't going that far because there's so many stories out there that I have not read myself that I have not finished yet or catch up on. I ain't gonna say it's the best of all time. No, I ain't going that far. Is it really good? Yes, but is it one of the best of all time? Whoa, slow your roll there. It had a top 10, it had to be top 10 at least. Maybe top 5. Yeah, but then again, that's kind of hard because there's so much anime and so much manga, right? It's kind of hard to say it's objectively the best here. It's kind of hard to say that. I would in your list probably yeah. I would agree that if subjectively yeah, but I can't say objectively like that. I can't say because there's so much anime, so much manga that are so good, but nobody knows about them. So I can't say that, but I would say for me, yeah, that I've ever seen, I would say yeah, it would be top 10, one of the top 10 manga that I've ever seen. I'll say that, but I can't say of all time. I can't say that because there's so many anime, there's probably better stories out there that I don't know. Objectively, never will. Yeah, you can't say it. That's why when you say, that's why for me, I would say if I said AOT was the best for me, right? I would say AOT is one of the best things that I've ever seen. Me personally, I can't say that for 9% of people top 10, top 5%. Yeah, again, but then again, think about it. It's popular, right? There are good stories that are not popular, so that's why I can't say objectively is the best. I can't say that. So I had to say, if for my opinion, I would say it's the best or something like that. Or it's the best that I've ever seen, something like that. I can't say it's the best of all time or it's a masterpiece. I can't say that because, there's so much manga and stuff out there that I would probably like better, but I just don't know it yet. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? It's just tough.
If it would have ended the
And
way.
plus, not only that, you have to think about the genres too. Oh, is it the best out of the action? Is it best out of the adventures? That's the problem too. You have to also put in the genre too. It's the best. It's a top 10 action series, the top 5 mystery series. That's the issue. So I can't say in general is this top 10 because there's so many other series out there that are very good, but they're just not as popular. You know.
Way I
So
see it. If it would have ended that way, then yes, sure. I would have said this is the greatest anime ever in history.
nope. Ooh, no, no, no. I can't say that. I will never, even if the end, even if it ended the way even if it ended the way I wanted it, I would not say that. Saint also hates a monster, for example. I don't understand it. Yeah, I need to watch Monster. I haven't started on Monster yet. I heard it's very good. An anime and manga that would be most people's top 10. Exactly. See, I see people put Dragon Ball top 10, even though Dragon Ball, there's a lot of issues in Dragon Ball. But again, I can't say objectively. Like I love One Piece. I know many people that don't like One Piece because it's too long or it's too goofy, but I like One Piece. One Piece is one of my favorite anime, but I can't. It's very slow. Yeah, that's the issue. It's very slow paced. Yeah, exactly. That's the issue. That's the problem. People nowadays don't have time. So it's like over this point, then that point, then this point, then that point, then this point, then that point. That's the issue. That people want it quick, quick, quick. But for me, I like when it takes its time. I like when it takes its time. I would say, yeah, I would say the anime does it pretty bad, but I heard the manga does it actually pretty well. But no, I'd rather like catch up to the anime and then read the manga from there. But hey,
but it didn't end that way, and it had a lot of flaws, a lot of contradictions in the final episode and in that final chapter, all of that. But again, people aren't pointing that out because see, people are still feeling that nostalgia of
I never had issues with pacing. Yeah, pacing, except for One Piece. Yeah, I would say pacing is very subjective for me because for me, I knew One Piece was going to take a long time to get through, but I still enjoyed it. You know, obviously, I skipped the fillers. Yeah, I know some arcs are, I know some episodes are literally half a chapter. Yeah, I know. That's an issue. That I'll agree with. But I still like One Piece though. That it's not perfect. See, it's not perfect, but I still like One Piece. But there is big issues with anime. Yeah, it'll take half a chapter just to get through one episode. Yeah, exactly.
this is what I grew up
I
with.
agree with that.
It finally ended. Oh damn, I'm sad. You know, they're not looking at it from that objective lens of that deduction using the deduction skills and using those critical thinking skills. They're not doing that. They're looking at it from a biasness of oh man, you know, it's
Yeah, example. It's emotions clouding your judgment. That's exactly what it is.
so
Emotions
great
clouding
and
your
stuff like that.
judgment.
Like don't get me wrong, the animation was top notch. The animation was great.
Yeah, of course, because Mappa did their job. That's their job to animate. That's their job to animate.
Soundtrack, always loved the soundtrack. As he said, from start to finish, loved it. But it's still, I can still critique issues that I see with it to the degree that I can say that it's not. It doesn't get that for me. It doesn't get a perfect 10 for me, to be honest with you. It just doesn't. You know what I'm saying? And I can genuinely say that, even though I myself, like him, watched it from the start, read, even went in so far as to read it because I couldn't wait. So
Yeah, exactly. He loved the story so much. He decided to go to the manga. Moist did not do that, so he doesn't care about AOT. He doesn't care about AOT that much. Come on, but come
you
on, but
know, I'm a huge fan of it. But hell, it's in my background. But I can still criticize it to the point to where I can honestly say that it was definitely not a 10.
yeah, I have an AOT poster. I have a One Piece poster too. I think I'm getting another One Piece poster, but I don't know what I'm gonna get it though, because that depends on the size and obviously a lot of the where I'm gonna place it in my room. So yeah.
It definitely should have changed a lot of stuff. A lot of things were
Yeah,
contradicted.
I only have an AOT. I don't have anything else of AOT. Only have the poster. I don't have anything else of it. Same thing with One Piece. Only have the a poster of One Piece. I don't have anything else of like. I don't have any of the merch like figurines or something because I have no place to put it in my room. So
The whole, even though I'm just going to add this in there, he didn't even mention it. Him being the cause of his mother's death.
yeah, that's facts. He never mentioned that. He never mentioned him being the cause of his mother's death. He never mentioned that. Moist never mentioned that. That's true. He never did.
Dumb.
He
Just a
never
shock
he never
factor. I
talked
think it
about
was just
that.
shock value. That's all it was. It didn't even have no reason to be put in there. He didn't have to do that because that question was already answered through Dina herself when she was on the port and
Yes, she was said, I'll follow you wherever you are, Grisha. I'll find you. I mean, she was at the right place, but at the wrong time. So, you know what I'm saying? So, he didn't talk about Ymir. Yeah, he also didn't talk, he did talk about Ymir, but he didn't elaborate. He just said, oh, then he said, he just kind of, he didn't go deeper about Ymir. He just kind of skimmed through it. Yeah, that's true. He didn't talk about Ymir, like, at all. That's
they
true.
turned her into the Titan. She said, "Wherever you are, I'm going to find you." She's already a special Titan anyway because she's of royal blood.
Yes, exactly. And not only that, abnormal titans ignore people. They ignore certain people. And we see that in the series. We saw abnormal literally just avoid a whole group of people to go after someone else. I forgot what it was called. I think it was going after someone. I think it was going after Irwin. If I'm correct. But literally, Titan came in, ignored pretty much the whole group, went directly to Irwin, I think. So like, come on, man. Mm,
So it would make sense for her to go to his house and know exactly where he is and bypass everything to go to him.
exactly.
So
Right place, wrong time. Literally, that's literally what Dina. Dina literally, I mean, she made a promise. It was just at the wrong time. If you only came a few hours earlier, you know what I'm saying? He would have been there.
So it makes sense for that. So that's why I'm like, whatever. Go ahead.
Knowing that there's not going to be Attack on Titan, the final season, part 3.5, final chapters, part 1 of the final series, or whatever other wild naming scheme they would have come up with, it feels like a little upsetting. I've never really had that feeling of when you finish a
Nah,
really
I'm fine. I'm not upset. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm a-okay.
good series where you're like left a little upset about it.
No,
But now I get it. I get it. Like seeing that this is concluded now is bittersweet because I think it's a great, fitting, beautiful ending to an extraordinary show.
for example, I love Death Note, but you know, I'm like, it gotta end at some point, right? It gotta end at some point. It's like One Piece. One Piece is gonna end soon. Like it's in its final saga, right? So it's gonna end at some point. Everything has come to an end at some point, except Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball never ends. Dragon Ball never ends. That Dragon Ball just never ends. I can't say anything about Dragon Ball because they Toriyama doesn't give a shit. You just fucking say Goku, Goku's a god now. Like, come on, but like.
But damn, I you just always want more, I guess. But yeah, overall, I think this is a must-watch. I really do. I think even if you're not an anime
I mean,
fan,
if you want more AOTs, watch this. Watch the other shit. Watch No Regrets. Watch the fucking Junior High. Watch the OVAs. If you love AOT so much, go watch the side stuff. Go read the before the prequel manga. Go read the House Mistress of the City. There's other shit you can do. There's other shit that there's other stories that take place in the AOT world. But let's be honest, is he gonna do that? No, he ain't gonna do that. So, what's the point of talking? You know what I'm saying?
Attack on Titan is an absolute must-watch series. It's so fucking good, and I'm extremely pleased with the ending. I don't know what all the hubbub was about with the manga ending. Maybe they really made some missteps somewhere in there, but
Yes, they did. Ain't no maybe. Yes, they fucking did. They made some missteps. They stepped on Legos like multiple times. Yes, there is some big missteps.
whatever missteps there were in the manga, they are not present in the anime.
There.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They're still present in because it's adapted one to fucking one. The issues are still there. What are you talking about? Are you smoking that Scooby Doo dick? Because the issues are still there.
I can say that with confidence.
No, you
So
can't.
yeah, anyway, that's really about it. So yeah.
This is literally somebody I can say that did not really truly understand the story. I
Not that. I would just say you never really cared about the story. Because if you really cared about the story, why not read the fucking manga? Right? That. Why not read the manga? If you love the story so much, why not read the fucking manga? So, he has another video too. Retcon of Ymir Fritz. Let's see this one.
this is why that whole Ymir loving Fritz is bullshit. The entire thing of Attack on Titan
Don't care about themes.
was freedom. That was the entire thing. You can say what you will. You can boil it down and you can try to add these other little things and stuff like that. But once you peel back the onion and you peel back the layers and you look at what
Once you take off the rose tinted glasses, the animation ooh woo glasses, you realize there's a fucking issue in the story.
is the core theme of Attack on Titan.
Don't give a shit about theme.
The core theme of Attack on Titan.
Don't care about theme.
That's what it was. That was the core theme, right? So when you
Any comments here?
have a girl who you all claim to be, you know, this girl who just was in love with this guy apparently after he did all these atrocities and did all of this stuff, right? My thing is that you knew better. You knew right from wrong. And you weren't so confused about love that you did not know what to fucking do. It clearly was about freedom based on chapter 122.
Yeah, and plus she already knew what love was because she saw a marriage happening. She really saw a marriage right in front of her face, so she doesn't have a clue what love is. But clearly, the love that she got was not the same thing.
Chapter
So clearly, she hated
122
herself for it, you know?
clearly shows that it was based about freedom. This girl literally freed pigs. That within itself shows the yearning and
That's true. She was a literal, not even a physical, she was a literal slave. Saw some pigs. Hey, yo, I don't want you turning to bacon. Opens the door. Be free.
the longing of freeing something when you yourself were not free. You
Exactly.
yourself did not see yourself as free. So the fact that you took the time to free
The
pigs
fact that you actually had the balls to free pigs, and despite being the situation that you're in, that tells you something about Jameer, man. That tells you something about Jameer.
shows that you wanted to live vicariously through those pigs through an act of kindness by freeing them. Freedom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Has nothing to do with loving King Fritz,
Nope.
right? She then
Yep.
had a slave mentality, as you said.
Mm-hmm.
She did not probably know what the whole love aspect was and things like that, if you want to even take it there. But if she truly loved this man as much as she said that she did, or whatever the agony of love, why did she choose death?
Yes! Why does she choose to die? I mean, she loves the situation. I mean, she has kids. She's literally top. She's literally like his wife. Literally, she doesn't have to do anything. She doesn't do no slavery, right? All she just do is pretty much just birth kids. That's pretty much it. I mean, she ain't gotta do nothing. She ain't gotta do no work. She ain't gotta do. She ain't gotta do nothing. All she gotta do is just take care of kids. That's all. Perfect life. But yet she thought shit. She wanted to die. She chose to die though. Hmm.
Why did she choose death instead of staying there?
Yeah,
Like he
exactly.
said, you could for you that shit shouldn't kill you, right? That shit shouldn't kill you. A Titan has the ability to regenerate. That shit wasn't supposed to kill her, right? And what did they say even in the other dialogue and previous dialogue of the show? Their regeneration is tied directly to their will to live.
Yep, and we see that with Reiner, right? For example, when Reiner got his ass knocked out by Eren, he was barely regenerating, cause he didn't want to live. The story literally proves that. The story literally proves that that's literally correct. So what made Ymir like, I don't want to, I don't get it. I don't know.
So clearly, by her killing her, by her dying, man, she didn't even have the will to live anymore.
Yeah,
She
why?
was done.
Why?
That's why everybody interpreted it as, oh, the reason the paths existed in a time beyond that was that's all that she's ever known was work. Those were his last words to her anyway. Get up and work. So with that having that mentality, here's born the paths. And based off of that, she now has a place to where she is doing what? The bidding of the king, the slave mentality of the king.
Yes, rise up from the dead, aka the past, and work. Exactly.
That's what it was. After chapter 122, Ymir should have never been fucking mentioned ever fucking again. Because Eren freed her. That
Yeah.
was the point.
That nigga told her, yo, see that bucket in your hand? Throw that shit down. You're free now. Should've curl stomped that fucking bucket. Let's go.
That whole situation at
I'm
the
sorry.
end, chapter
I'm sorry.
139,
I'm
final
sorry.
episode, literally shit on one of the best moments in the show when Eren actually freed her and took on the burden of having all of that power. He freed her. She literally broke down and was crying as he consoled her because he was the one who connected to her exactly what Zeke said. I have no idea how, but he was the one that connected to her and reached her. Why?
Because he treated her and saw her as a human being, unlike Zeke. And we literally see that direct contrast. He's like, yo, I'm a royal blood. You listen to me. But she like, nah, I'ma fuck with Aaron. I ain't fucking with you. Zeke."
Why do you think he
You can stay in the past making sandcastles and shit. Me and Aaron are fucking shit up now.
reached her? Because he showed her compassion. He showed her love. He showed her what that was. He showed her that. He showed her the same compassion that
Yes, Aaron treated her as a human being. He saw her as a human. That's why Aaron was the chosen one.
she showed the pigs. That's the beautiful irony of it. It had nothing to do with, oh yeah, I'm in love with King Fritz. That was dumb. That was stupid. As I said, you went from Attack on Titan being at its core fundamental value being about freedom to some random ass soap opera love story that said,
Soap opera, like them fucking General Hospital type of shit.
oh, well,
Young and the Restless,
you
man.
know, I didn't know what I
Fuck,
was
man.
doing. I knew as the founding Titan, I had to get to a point for a choice that Mikasa was going to make. I didn't know what the choice was going to be, but I just had to get to that point.
Yeah, but yeah, his mind was so fucked up, right? But yeah, he can remember, oh, it's all about Mikasa's choice. But yeah, his mind was so boggled, right? Yeah, he's so. I don't know. I don't know.
Stupid. No, it wasn't. Your purpose in what you were doing was getting to the point of eradicating your enemies and taking out the problem, which was the rest of the world. That was what your value was. That was what your point was. It had nothing to do with getting to a point to where Mikasa can make a choice. That's fucking dumb. It was stupid.
And that I agree with. What's next video? Oh, no. I'll watch it on my own. We're talking about it's AOT today, not crime.
La
I'll wa-
famille novembre, la
no,
conscience.
no, 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 no. We're watching crime. We're watching AOT now, not
You gonna
crime.
start the engine sometime soon, Erica?
What does Odin have to say? Because Odin's the goat. Odin's
Attack
the
on
goat.
Titan has officially ended, and it legitimately might be the worst ending in fiction.
Oh
We're going to
God,
be
he
going through the
has so
episode.
much comments. 476. Oh God. Okay, I think I'll read the comments after. Let's watch the video first.
Beginning to end, and let you know my overall thoughts on AOT's finale, and how this ending was really that bad. Why it's worse than the ending of Game of Thrones. I didn't want AOT to be
Ooh, that's a hit. That's a hot one. That's off your hot coffee pot. That's a hot take right there. Worse than Game of Thrones? Ooh, that's a big one. That's a big one. But hey, guess what? Game of Thrones is don't forget the books are not done. So basically, Game of Thrones, it ain't canon. Basically, it's not canon. Basically, but worse than Game of Thrones? Ooh, that one is a hot. That's a hot take. That's a hot pot coffee pot right there.
my return video, but if you know this channel, it's just fitting that it is. Just to
Shoot,
preface it,
he came back. He came back and he came back 7 months later just to drop this video.
I have read the manga. I read the final chapter when it first came out almost 20 years ago. Now, I want to make this clear. This is just a overview, I guess, of this episode. This isn't an analysis, an in-depth, ballsy breakdown of the finale. I have made those videos already, from narrative analysis to thematic analysis of why Attack on Titan's ending is straight garbage and objectively bad writing. This
Yes,
video
sir.
won't be that, but I will be making updated and higher quality narrative and thematic videos. But of course, you can go ahead and watch those videos already. Just don't make fun of my voice. They were made 2 years ago. I was shy talking in front of the camera. I sound like Ben Shapiro's ugly ass. But I'll be giving my thoughts on the final episode. And most importantly, I'll explain how Mappa made the ending of Attack on Titan even worse than it was in the manga. An impossible feat to accomplish, especially since the manga ending is as low to the bottom of the garbage can as you can get. But Mappa somehow made it even worse, and also, on a very big note, so far from what I've seen on Twitter and TikTok, is that the only people who liked the ending liked it because of Eren and Mikasa. Just posts about
Yo, Wakey, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but do you know what's going on in Twitter right now about Mikasa's like purity and like virginity and shit, and how she didn't have like actual kids. And Twitter's crazy right now. Twitter's going crazy right now. The AOT fandom in Twitter's going crazy talking about fucking virginity and shit of a fictional character. What the
Aaron and
fuck?
Mikasa hugging and kissing. Nothing
I
story
mean,
related.
it doesn't fix the problem that she never moved on from him. Like, even if she was a virgin and shit, that still doesn't fix the issues, though. So I don't know. I don't know. Twitter's going crazy with the AOT fans going crazy on Twitter.
Or theme related. I tried finding stuff on Twitter to see what anime onlys who liked the ending had to say about it, but I couldn't find any thoughtful or meaningful post about how good the ending is without them talking about Eren and Mikasa looking cute and beautiful together. Trust me, I tried finding them. I tried searching up keywords like Attack on Titan, Eren, Attack on Titan finale episode, but it was all just Eren and Mikasa at the cabin. Not saying those posts don't exist. I'm just making a point that I'm overall unaware of what anime onlys thought of the ending, whether they lean towards it's good or bad.
They liked it. That's all I want to say. It's the same thing. It's basically 2021 rehash. That's that's literally what it is. It's 2021 all over again. The majority like it, but the minority are just as loud as the majority. And it's like that Hannibal Buress thing. It's like, oh, why you bullying me? I'm right. So like, and it's so funny too. When we talk about the AOT ending is bad, I see ending defenders put up fucking IGN reviews. You're using IGN? IGN. No. If you're using IGN reviews to back up that you're more objectively correct than the ending dislikers, bro, you already lost me. Is pretty bad at reviewing shit. They give everything a fucking 7. Everything gets a 7. 7, 7. It's to a point where IGN already knows that that's the them giving 7's like pretty much the fucking average here. They already know that. It's so they give everything a 7 or higher to a point that they're self-aware of it. So using IGN to back up your stuff, you're already lost.
I really don't know, so let me know in the comments. So I want to say this, anime onlys, do not be fooled by what Mappa did in this final episode.
Yes, do not be fooled by the animation. Do not be fooled by the voice act. Do not be fooled by the music. Cause every fucking anime only, I've been watching some streams, and all I see about the reactions talking about animation, music, voices. Bro, you love the story so much. Read the fucking manga, and then we'll see
What
what
Mappa did
happens.
in this finale is tricky, sneaky, but it is a little smart. They basically did reverse psychology to try to make it seem like this ending was good or made sense. I'm going to explain what I mean and what Mappa did because this is really
Oh look,
important sense.
guys, look, his eyes are blue. AOE confirmed. Oh, AOE guys, he has blue eyes instead of green. Ah, them the Lulu niggas, bro. Let's
I'm going to
continue.
explain what I mean and what Mappa did because this is really important to the overall discourse on the ending and proves that the ending is objectively bad.
It
But we'll save
is.
that for when we get to that moment. But for now, let's start off with the beginning. We start off with the Battle of Heaven and Earth, and this scene was animated really well. I don't know why, but I thought the animation was going to be lacking because we know all the problems that Mappa's having. But the animation was really great. I'd say the animation for the most part throughout the episode was great. I'd say like 80% was good and 20% was a little goofy. There's a point in this episode where the animation takes a sharp left turn and it comes at a pivotal moment and it was really jarring, but again, we'll get there. Anyways, watching this scene I was like, wow, Mappa went crazy, or more like the animators went crazy. No, seriously, they probably are going crazy from overworking, sleep deprivation, and hunger. These poor people, they have it
Oh
really
yeah, they have so much shit, bro. They have Jujutsu Kaisen, then they have Vinland Saga, and now they have fucking. I think they have. Don't they have Undead Unluck too? Do they have Undead Unluck as well? Then they have fucking I don't know if they have Zom 100. I don't think they have Zom 100, but I think they have. I know they have Vinland Saga, JJK, One Punch Man. What else do they have? So yeah, that's already 3 big ass projects. Uh, so they have Vinland Saga, JJK, Vinland, yeah, JJK, Vinland Saga. One Punch Man. What else do you have? Could've had something else. Let me switch it up. Mm. Oh yeah, Hell's Paradise. Oh my gosh, they have Hell's Paradise too. Those have Hell's Paradise. Uh, Doro. Oh my goodness, yeah. Chainsaw. You have Chainsaw Man as well, bro. Give Mappa a fucking break, bro. Leave them alone. They can't handle it anymore. They're dying, bro. They have fucking, yeah. Villain Saga, One Punch Man, fucking Hell's Paradise, Jujutsu Kaisen, bro. Chainsaw Man, bro. Yo, no, that's too many projects, bro. Mappa, you better drop One Punch Man or some shit, cause you clearly you're not focusing on that. Nah, you can't do all that shit, bro.
really bad. But actually, my favorite moment in the entire episode came in this scene when Armin was choking on the tentacle. Look, when it came to writing the ending,
This looks so fucking weird. Arms got violated by a fucking tongue. That's fucking weird,
Isayama
bro.
was not cooking. But for this, he cooked. I don't know why the Japanese like all that tentacle stuff, but damn,
I don't understand you. I don't know what's up with the tentacle shit either. I don't know. I don't know why Japanese people love the tentacle shit. I don't understand it either. What's up with this tongue action here, but
it, so do I. This shot was fire. And within the first 2 minutes, I was like, wait a minute, hold on. Is Mappa about to salvage the ending? Not to say that they were going to make it good. Well, in fact, they did the exact opposite. But that they were at least going to make it very entertaining. And to be fair, this entire first section was entertaining. There was a lot of fun parts in it. We get a Levi ODM scene, really cool. We have a moment where Annie slingshots Mikasa, really cool. And that was awesome. The Scots are getting clapped, but magically, they don't die. Falco swoops in,
yeah, yeah. Magically, none of them die. None of them die. I don't understand it.
literally, and Levi has a moment to himself where he professes his love for Commander Erwin. And I love how Mappa made Erwin look right here.
Oh, oh, I saw that. I saw this on Twitter, bro. Oh, why do don't do Erwin like that, bro. Don't do him like that. Dude, dude, yo. Oh, that's such a shot to give a shiver to my fucking spine. Whoa.
I love it for two reasons. One, because that's Erwin's actual face while looking down at the scouts, the Alliance, from heaven, and just seeing how they royally screwed up and are going to get
Man, looks like he has a fucking. I know it's a shadowing, but it looks like he has a fucking beard.
parodies wiped out. And two, because this was my actual face while watching this episode and thinking, knowing what could have been.
Mom, can I borrow the Celtos? You can. Yeah.
No, you can't.
But it's also the faces of Mappa's animators every 2 months when they're
Oh yeah, that's Mappa's face. That's Mappa's anima's face every day. Not every 2 months, every day. when they when they get a new project another a week later, just that face, bro.
told they can't see their families for another 2 years because they gotta work on Chainsaw Man Season 2. So it's kind of like a three-way metaverse that Mappa made
Yeah, it's such a meta. It's a meta commentary. Meta commentary, bro.
with this one shot. Very innovative by Mappa. They're incredible, just always pushing the boundaries and changing the industry. Wow. We have a scene where Armin is yelling in paths and whatever. I didn't really care for this scene. But is it just me, or did Armin's VA sound different? Not saying it was bad at all, but it sounded different to me, to the point where I was literally asking, hold on, is that a different voice actress? We then have what's objectively the best scene.
True. Yeah, I forgot Armin's voiced by a girl. I completely forgot about that. He's voiced by a bitch. No, sorry, by a girl, by a girl. My bad. No. He's voiced by a girl. He's that female voice actor, like just like fucking Goku. Oh, I hate Goku's dub voice. Not dub voice, sub voice. I hate his voice in English sub. It's so nasty.
In the entire finale.
It's like a
The
total
rumbling by now
bitch.
has made its way to every corner of the planet. No one is safe. And we get one of the most iconic panels in the manga animated.
Baby
People are being
cliff,
cornered, pushed off a cliff, as the Titans get nearer and nearer. We see the baby, and the way
cliff
Mappa animated
baby.
the scene was godlike. Whoever storyboarded it and was in charge of the cinematography, they were
Give them a raise. Give them a raise and 2 weeks off for this. Cause I'm pretty sure he's tired as fuck.
their bag. Mappa, please pay them. This scene reminded me of Schindler's List.
Just give them a fucking break. Just give them a month rest, please. Just give them some rest. Their hands are tired. Their back is hurting. They haven't seen their kids in a bit. Just give them some rest and a raise too. Give them the money and a raise and some time off, paid time off.
You know,
No,
a
not
black and
that
white movie
bullshit.
about depicting genocide, and the only color in the entire movie coming off of a little girl with a red coat. A leaf in a baseball changes Zeke's entire outlook and philosophy on life. Okay, they blow up the founding titan, and we get one of the most funniest moments, and not funny in a good way. Not funny in a good.
Yeah, I don't get it. Aaron's still able to turn to a found. Aaron's still able to turn to a colossal titan, even though he doesn't have the worm in his back. Even though he didn't eat, also he didn't eat Armin as well. So what are we
Way.
talking about
We
here?
get this panel animated, and if you think about it, it's just strange. Like
It
when it's come
is
on,
strange. Why is Kruger? Why the fuck is Kruger and Grisha helping? They're the cause of this shit. They helped this. They caused this shit to happen. So why are they fucking helping?
the manga, this panel was out of place. You'd find it in Naruto or Bleach or Demon
Yeah,
Slayer.
it was way too like it's like the chosen one type of bullshit. Like it was crazy.
Armin and the Titans are literally posing in the aftermath of a genocide, and the aftermath, not even aftermath of a battle, in the middle of a battle. And when this came out in the manga, the defenders of this panel were saying, no,
Oh shit, no. Ymir was not with them. They were looking up. My bad. Alright. So it's Berthold, Kruger, Grisha, and this other one. I think that's Tom. Tom Kasaver? I don't know. That's the best guess I can remember, but no, I did not like this. This looks too. This is way again. AOT is a shonen. AOT is a shonen, so you gotta expect poses like you gotta expect shit like this.
they're not actually
This pose like
posing.
that.
It's just a panel that Isayama drew. But literally, before this shot, we get a faraway shot of them literally posing in the same exact positions.
I'm sorry, you cannot tell me this is bad. But hey, AOT is a shonen, so I gotta expect shit like this. You know what I'm saying?
So it's like, what the hell's going on? Why are they posing? And who are they posing for? Is Isayama breaking the fourth wall? That is the only explanation for this. And you know, that would also kind of give credence to the ending being bad. Because the whole Eren fourth wall breaking, lying in his own inner monologue. If you know, you know. So
Oh,
I
I
don't
do
know,
know.
maybe the master of foreshadowing was already foreshadowing the downfall of his main character. Isayama, you are the greatest. I kneel. Eren comes back after the scouts thought they killed him, ended the rumbling, and saved the world. So, it begs the question, why did he come back? He could have stayed.
Good question, Odin. Why the fuck did he came back? He could have died right there. Could have died right there, and the ending could exactly be the same. Mikasa could go in his head, yank the head out, and go back to the ocean and whatever and swim all the way there, some shit like that. Why not? Why end it? Why not end it there? Hmm. I don't know.
Hidden or gotten away in the confusion and smoke and whatnot, but he decides to transform again and wreak
Why?
havoc again. And it's like, why? His plan, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, why? He could have just died right there, and the ending could be exactly the same. So obviously about the kissing, the decapitated head kiss, and the Ymir love bullshit, shit like that.
As we learn later on, was to make the scouts, the alliance, into heroes by forcing them to kill Eren and stop the rumbling, and that was done by Armin blowing up the founder. But he decides to come back for more. And for what exactly? Oh, I remember, because Mikasa had to cut his head off so that the founder Ymir can be free of her curse. And it had to be like that because, well, actually, yeah. Just because.
Yeah,
The
just because, cause you're gonna, cause somehow in two in 2,000 years, there wasn't any relationship similar to Mikasa or Eren, or nor similar to the King Ymir. That makes fucking sense. For 2,000 years, there's no relationship similar to that. I guess not.
to Jenny
Whatever.
of farts, and his gas turns everyone into a titan. And I like the way this was done. It was great. A nice moment with John and Connie. And then we cut to Mikasa's sexual fantasy
Not
with
only that, only to find out they come back alive the chapter after. Great.
Eren. And this is where the animation started looking off. And the character models started looking very off. It's almost like the animators at Mappa were
Ooh, that side shot, look. Ooh, that looks a little off. Eren's head looks a bit too small for that body. I'm sorry. Oof, 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 oof. That does not look good. That head does. That head. It's not even, no, it's not even the head. It's just the eyes and the hair. It just looks too small for his body. That looks so. No, it's his face. Yeah, his face, bro. Ooh, that face. That does not look good. His face should be a little bit more expanded. But ooh, that shot looks. That does not look good.
like, hey, yeah, boys,
It's like
we're
it's
getting
like it's like his face got scrunched up a little bit. That does not look good. Yeah, man got a big ass chin. Not
to
that.
the garbage ending of AOT, and this is where it starts. So let's reflect that it never worked. Again, very meta from Mappa, innovative, and industry changing. Eren in
Ooh,
this
what the fuck? Ooh, I know it's a faraway shot, but you can't tell me that this did not look weird, bruh.
scene literally looks like a titan. It's obvious that Isayama hates Eren, but damn Mappa, you too. And I love how
Oh my gosh! Stop, Odin! Oh, stop! What happened to his eyebrows? Why is his eyebrows so faded out now? Stop it! His eyes are so far apart. His eyes are so far apart. It's like Sid the Sloth. No, no. Yo, what am I looking at? I'm glad I didn't watch the episode. I don't need to watch the episode. What am I looking at?
this is like Mikasa's fantasy getaway wet dream with Eren, and Eren in the scene looks depressed the entire time.
What the okay, this looks good. I'm not gonna lie. This shot, man looking like uh, man looking like something, but it's just wow. It went from this to what? It, this is not the same person. Got two. It's like the actor and the stunt double. Literally, actor, stunt double right here. What the fuck? Shit, my bad. Okay,
A
got keep
wet
going.
dream with
Got
Eren
keep going. Got keep
is
going.
when you choose Mikasa over Armin.
Yeah, look at that man. So happy. But when he's kissing Armin, when he's always with Armin, this man's emotional as fuck. But he loves her so much, right? So why is he not crying? What? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not?
So Mikasa decides she's going to cut off Eren's head. Eren is in the mouth, and this whole get into the mouth scene was gas. It was really cool, it was fun, and then we get the most iconic scene in the history of fiction. Mikasa kissing a decapitated head. And yeah, it's
Oh.
funny because even in the dream, the head is also decapitated. We then officially get chapter 139 animated. And this is where the propaganda, reverse psychology, damage control, revisionism begins.
Yeah, that's true. So funny. Isayama's like, oh, this guy's like, oh, Isayama, he fixed the script. It's so funny because he only fixed this part because you know this shit is ass.
Eren and Armin are
He
talking, they
only
go
fixed
through the
part of this
lava.
issue.
And I love Eren's face right here. Because he's basically like, yeah, Yara screwed, lol. Almost like he realizes he's pulling an elaborate
Yeah, yeah, dude, my problem, nigga. I'm gonna be dead. You gotta deal with you gotta deal with my freaking issue. You gotta deal with my problems now. I leave this shit up to you.
prank on Armin and the Alliance. And at any
His fucking face. Look at his face. He's like, good luck, nigga. I wish you the best, homie.
moment the camera crew is about to come out,
Sorry,
we
I'm
find
sorry,
out the
I'm
final
sorry.
Ymir was actually in love with her S-Air.
Yeah, in love, but started having many side bitches on him. Yeah, yeah, he loved that nigga. Yeah, man got four hoes on him. But love, but she yeah, love his ass though.
And torturer. Yeah, we find out she's in love with her S-Air and torturer. And apparently Mikasa is the one who will break her curse. Why?
Yeah, and her R.I. No, wait, no, her R.A.P.I. Sorry, her R.A.P.I.S.T. Yeah, she loves that guy. Her R.A.P.I.S.T. Yeah, he loves that guy.
Well, no one knows. Only Ymir does. Eren
Yeah,
admits to dragging his friends into a global genocidal conflict, not knowing if they'd survive. And remember, the same dear friends that Eren almost came
yeah,
close
but no, but his plan was to make him his friend seem as hero. So how can he do that? But his friends aren't. I don't get it. I
to
don't get
killing
it.
multiple times are the same friends that he supposedly wanted to live long and happy lives. Eren admits to killing his own mom. And this is where we get the complete destruction of Eren's character. And if his character wasn't already ruined, well, this next scene is what did it. Armin punches Eren and taunts Eren. And you know, talking about animation taking a left turn, this scene
I'll probably do. Yeah, I'll probably stream tomorrow or Saturday to talk more about this because I only been for 3 videos. It's only 1 o'clock already.
is a
I gotta take my
complete
I gotta
tonal
expand on this shit
shift
more.
of what was going on. We went from talking about serious stuff to Armin taunting Eren about Mikasa finding an
Oh, this face is funny. I love this face. This I gotta admit, this face is jokes. Big ass grin.
another man, as if this is a romantic comedy. And then we finally get the worst moment ever, where Eren cries because he didn't want Mikasa finding another man. And oh my god, this scene.
Oh yeah, it's worse than the anime. Cause man like the man does the like the short breath shit. We have to that shit like that was
Is finally animated. And it's like, what am I watching? Is this Euphoria? Is this 13 Reasons Why? Is this Gossip Girl?
No.
Is this Riverdale?
Might well
This
be.
is straight out of a 2007 CW show.
This shit,
I was
this shit might as well be a fucking CW show. And those shits are the definition of hit and misses. Cause those shits, whew.
legit laughing while watching this. When I read the scene in the manga for the first time, I was shocked. I couldn't believe what I was reading. But sitting back and watching this scene was incredibly hilarious. The animation, the voice acting, this actually looks fan-made. This entire scene is completely tone deaf. Keep in mind, this entire dreamscape with Eren and Armin is happening in real time in the episode before this one, Final Chapter Special 1, when Armin is talking on the boat with Annie. Do you know what's also going on at the same time as this scene? A genocide of 80% of humanity. So while Eren is crying because he won't be able to be with Mikasa, he's actively killing billions of people. Wow.
Yeah,
And this is where Mappa's trickery
yeah.
and damage control comes into work. It's nasty work if you ask me. This entire scene and all the dialogue is completely new and not from the manga. In the manga, Eren is upset that he won't be forgiven, which is why he gives up. In the manga, Eren says that even if he didn't know that the Alliance would have stopped him, he still would have flattened the entire world. What? And none of that is included in this scene. It's
Yeah, cause he knows Ichiban fucked up. Yeah, see, so when he removed it.
completely written out. And why? Because Mappa and possibly Sayama, depending on the talks they had, realized that the ending of Attack on Titan is garbage. In large
Isayama realized it because he had his hand in this one. He wrote or he changed it. He changed it, but he had his hand in the script. So he completely removed that part out because he knows that that's fucking ass.
part for this entire scene with Eren and Armin. So they had to completely rehaul everything. And when Eren gets asked by Armin, why did he do it? Why did he commit mass genocide? Eren says, I don't know why I did it. I basically just felt like doing it. And Eren, in a moment of self-reflection, says, oops, I did all this because I'm an idiot. What? This entire conversation is completely different to what it was in the manga. There is no, oh, next time we see each other, we'll be killing each other. There is no Armin thanking Eren for becoming a mass murderer. Mappa completely redid it. Anime onlys, do not get fooled by what just happened.
Read the
What
manga.
Mappa did, especially in this moment of Eren calling himself an idiot, is what I and many people have been saying since the final chapter first came out. Eren is an idiot and had no idea what he was doing. His plan sucks. He tried pulling a Lelouch with the zero
If you pay attention to, there's some scenes that are very similar to AOT no Requiem, the fan made project. Um, I'll show you that next time. But trust me, there is some glaring similarities between the two.
Requiem,
We ain't
but
slick,
instead,
Mappa.
Eren pulled the zero IQ Requiem. But the other side,
I'll
the
show you.
defenders
I'll
of
show
the
you after
ending,
the stream.
ending
I'll show you
defenders,
later on.
tried saying that no, Eren is actually very smart. His plan worked, and there's nothing wrong with it.
Oh
But
yeah,
no,
I saw this meme. Yeah, I saw this meme. It was like the whoops, you know, I made a mistake.
is actually very smart. His plan worked, and there's nothing wrong with it. But no, thank you to Mappa, and this is me saying thank you to Mappa, because they're saying blatantly that Eren is an idiot. And the reason I call this reverse psychology
This dialogue's about him committing genocide, by the way. That's with the same energy as girls when they do something wrong, goes, oops, because I'm a Gemini. Yeah, I actually saw an original tweet about this. Yeah, I saw it. That's fucking jokes. Sorry, I'm a Scorpio. I cheated on you because I'm a Scorpio, and Scorpios can't be trusted.
even though I'm using the
Some
term wrong,
bullshit.
whatever, is because anime onlys are going to see this. They're going to see Eren literally call himself an idiot. Eren himself saying that he has no idea why he did all this. Eren saying that he got all his friends dragged into possibly dying. And anime onlys are going to think, well, because Eren admitted all these things and called himself an idiot, that must mean this is actually good writing. And no, it's not. Do not be tricked by what Mappa's trying to do.
It's a simple cop out again. It's like, oh, I'm an idiot, so I made this mistake. What? But why did you decide to do? What made you deduct? What made you do this? Like, tell me from the horse's mouth. You did this. You told me what you did. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's just another cop out. It still doesn't fix the major issues. It's just because I'm a cop. It's just a
Appa is
cop
trying to do
out.
damage control of the worst ending in fiction by changing the entire scene and large sections of dialogue in an attempt to save face. In an attempt to make it seem not so bad. Like I said at the beginning, it's smart what they did. They did this for anime onlys. It's smart, but once you realize what they did and why they did it, it'll all make sense. Like I said, Mappa changing all of this is undeniable proof that the ending of Attack on Titan is not good. It's bad. Why else would they completely change one of the most consequential moments of the entire series?
Yeah, because nothing. Because think about this. Nothing changed in the anime, but this. Because the writer knew this is shit. So I gotta find some way to fix it, but it's still shit. You know.
Mappa
So
and whether or not Isayama was in the room.
all that what you did a couple changes for what? You did a different method, but only end up with the same result.
But they had internal discussions and said, yeah, the manga ending sucks. We need to do a complete overhaul of this entire section and try to save it, or at least make it coherent. And you know what? I admire them for trying to save it, but they actually made it worse by having Eren himself say, yeah, everything I did and the way it all turned out is because I'm an idiot. In response to why he did genocide, I've seen posts on Twitter already from people who love the manga ending. They defend it, right? And
Remember when on Ending Defenders were doing all sorts of gymnastics to justify his pound, how now all of them couldn't stand and nuance this statement, and each one said it was badly expressed and Mama straight up removed it. Facts, sir! Changed it completely. Instead of saying, thank you for turning yourself the mass genocide for all sakes, like, oh, I'm going to hell with you. Dude, that's true. Completely removed it. That's facts. It's completely removed.
And on Twitter, they're making these posts saying how they're glad that Mappa changed this scene and the dialogue. But hold on, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Why are these people saying they're glad Mappa changed this scene? When for the past 2 years, they've been calling this scene, this moment, some of the greatest dialogue and character moments in fiction.
Don't
Peak
know.
fiction
Don't
is what
know.
they called it.
I
But
don't
now
know.
they're glad that these moments were changed?
I don't
It's
know.
kind of weird if you ask me. And you have to wonder why they're glad. In the past, I thanked Isayama multiple times for basically proving that the ending of Attack on Titan is bad. And now I want to say thank
He said it himself. He said himself it's bad. He said in 2016 and 2021 he changed it multiple times. He said himself it's bad, and then now he tried to, and literally actions speak louder than words. He changed. He completely removed scenes like from scenes like that in the manga. That shows you that he fucked up. But even still now, he's still fucked up. So what are we doing here?
Thank you, Mappa, for proving me and many others right that the
Yep,
ending of Attack on Titan is bad.
it's
But on
bad.
another note, if Mappa really wanted to save this ending, they would have had an Armin and Eren kiss. Seriously, I'm 100% serious.
There's actually an edit about them. There's an edit about them doing like a little kiss before doing a hug. There's an edit about it. I don't know what it is, but I'll find it one day.
I think, in this moment, if Eren and Armin kissed, it would have made the ending better. Would it have made it good? No, but it would have been better. Plus, it makes more sense for Eren and Armin to kiss over Eren and Mikasa kissing, since
Oh,
Eren had a way
facts.
better relationship with Armin
Oh
than whatever
yeah.
he had
Yep.
with Mikasa. So
Whatever.
yeah,
Yeah.
Armin wakes
Whatever.
up
Yeah. Fuck
and
me.
Mikasa is holding Eren's head as if she's cradling a baby. No, this isn't a parody. No, this isn't a spoof. No, this isn't a fan-made animation on YouTube. No, this isn't Saturday Night Live or Key and Peele. This is an actual shot in Attack on Titan's finale. Mika says that nobody's gonna allow Eren to have a proper burial. Boo-hoo. Again, completely tone deaf. Yeah, Mikasa, how dare people not want to have an 80% world genocidal maniac have a proper burial?
Yeah.
Mikasa sucks. So apparently she takes Eren's head, holding his head, all the way back to Paradis. And remember, this is across a vast body of water, miles and miles and continents away. But we're supposed to believe that Mikasa, the greatest female character ever in fiction, carried his head and walked all the way back to Paradis?
Nope.
Wow. Historia, who I legit forgot existed, is back, and she's reading out a letter that she wrote to the Alliance, in which she says that the conflict between the world and Paradis is going on, and will go on until one defeats the other. In the manga, it's more clear that the conflict never ended, and in the episode, Mappa changed some words, but it's still the same idea. This conflict isn't done, it's not over, it's not finished. And the way Historia talks about Eren is funny because you can tell that she absolutely hates Eren. Look at the situation Eren left him in. He literally left him in the same.
Yeah. Can you imagine telling them, yo, I'm gonna destroy the world so that I can ensure. Hey, look, it's on your Uncle Pawn. I'm just kidding. But can you imagine saying, yo, I'm gonna destroy the world so that you can be, that you and your family can live happily ever after. Only to find out he fucking failed. So now you have to fucking risk that your daughter might get shot in the head or some shit. Like, come on, dude.
If not worse spot, minus billions of people. Like, look at the way the
If I was,
Alliance.
yo, if I was Historia, if I was Historia, bro, I would have, if that nigga was still, I would have, I'll be punching the air right now, man.
Talks about the situation Eren put them in. And this isn't no, oh, Eren, ha ha ha, nice prank, bro, you got us good. No, they're literally discussing the possibility that they might die because of what Eren left him to do. Armin gives a I have a dream speech, but Martin Luther King did it better. And we're supposed to believe that this conflict between Paradis and the outside world will magically disappear because Falco and
I'm trying to be like MLK. Shut the fuck up.
Gabby are planting trees, and Levi is given a candy. Mikasa is at Eren's grave, crying, like she's probably been doing every day for the past 3 years. And I shit you not, a bird that I guess is supposed to be the reincarnation of Eren, or the reincarnation of his love, swoops down and wraps her scarf around her in a moment of symbolism. Again, this isn't a parody, or a spoof, or fan animation, SNL, or Key and Peele. This is an actual moment from the ending of Attack on Titan. We then in the credits get another moment of Mappa doing damage control, revisionism, by making the destruction of Paradis.
This frame is so funny. 20,000 years have passed, and we can see that the super advanced skyscrapers have super advanced skyscrapers, but at the same time, the launches look like frames from the 90s. True. That's true. So you evolve your infrastructure without your fucking military? That makes perfect. That
It
makes
seems like
perfect
it's
sense.
1,000 years in the future. So as to say, the conflict depicted here has absolutely nothing to do with the old age conflict
We don't
between the
know.
outside world and Paradis and Eren's, I don't know, massacring 80% of humanity. Again, damage control, revisionism. In the 8 extra pages in the manga, when Paradis gets destroyed, it's like 60 to 100 years in the future since Mikasa's death.
It's pretty much modern day. Like this is pretty much modern day.
And we all know why Paradis got destroyed, but Mappa and Isayama tried fixing the ending. But in doing so, they basically admitted that the ending of Attack on Titan is horrible. But that's not all, folks. In case Isayama needs more funding for his sauna or the jacuzzi place that he wants to build, he can always make Attack on Titan Part 2, Baron, Shingeki, Next Generations. Now, for the simple and easy explanation as to why this ending is worse than Game of Thrones' ending, is because I can go back and rewatch seasons 1 through 6 of Game of Thrones, and I can still be emotionally involved with the characters and captivated by the story and the
And
writing.
plus, the ending's not canon because the books are not done.
Even though the ending of Game of Thrones ruined every single character, I can still go back and get engaged with Daenerys, becoming Khaleesi, and the Mother of Dragons. I can still be engaged with Jon Snow's journey. I can still be enthralled by Tyrion's amazing character writing and the situations he's put through. I can still fall in love with Ned Stark, even while knowing he'll die in episode 9. And the same goes for Cersei, Jaime, Tywin, Varys, and Littlefinger. But I can't do that
I love Jaime Lannister. I love Jaime, especially in the books. I love Jaime Lannister. One of my favorite characters in the books, Jaime.
with Attack on Titan. And the reason I can't do that with AOT is because the ending of AOT ruins the entire show, the entire story. I can't go back and watch or read the
And
first
plus, again, the books of A Song of Ice and Fire are not done. So the ending could be way better than what happened in the show. This ending for AOT is canon. This is in both from source material. This is both in the anime and the manga. So there's nothing to go back to. But for Game of Thrones, like, okay, I don't like this ending in the show, but I heard the books did it better, so I'm gonna go read the books. Simple. The books are not done. This show is done. And the show ends exactly the same, both manga and anime.
first chapter or first
Excuse me?
episode and seeing Aaron's mom get eaten. And then in the second episode, seeing that become Aaron's motivation for getting revenge or wanting to destroy the Titans without going, wow, none of this matters because Aaron killed his own mom. None of this matters because Aaron
Yeah, his own mom that actually gave him his ideology. Oh, I'm special because I'm born in this world. He got that from his mom. You telling me that now his mom's not important now? You telling me that now? Give me a fucking break.
at the end will say, I'm an idiot. I don't know what I was doing. I just did it because I felt like I wanted to. Throughout the whole anime and manga, every time Aaron says, gotta keep moving forward, gotta keep moving forward. Tatakai, Tatakai. Well, none of that matters because what Aaron actually meant is
I'll read
that
some
he's gonna keep moving
comments.
forward to get to the moment where Mikasa cuts his head off. None of it matters because Parody gets destroyed. And that's why Attack on Titan has the worst ending in fiction because it literally redoes, it retcons the entire story and Aaron's character from episode 1, from chapter 1. Guys, this ending is without a doubt terrible. Mappa passively admits to it by changing entire scenes and dialogue. This episode was for the most part animated really well, pretty to look at. The action was fun, some nice moments with Levi. And honestly, I'm glad AOT is over because, well, hopefully, the animators at Mappa can get some much needed rest because they really do need rest. Once again,
Yeah, they need rest for Jujutsu Kaisen. They need more. It's only so brief, right? Because they need more rest. Because now they have to do fucking Villain Song and Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let me go on Twitter. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. About the one-to-one AOT no Requiem shit. I'll show you guys. Sign in. Sign in with Google. Sign in with Apple. Sign in with Apple. No Google, sorry. Oh, here you go. My shit correct. Thank you. Yep, that's my name. Don't wear it out. Tamar. Tmar. Let's see here. Confirm that's whether me or not on my phone. That's me. Yes, it is. Mm, not now. Sign me in, please. Okay. Hmm. I sure he's asking me why to the point where they disagree conclusions. Still think about Aaron like she did the overseas based survival more East Town, but it's fine, I guess. The results are in. We'll make an announcement on the concerning the crowdfunding decision very soon. If we decide to do this, we want to ensure that all the 18 are not hidden behind a paywall. The project will remain free to everyone. Any donation will go to the production cost. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So, what happened here is that Kay was using her money. She was using like her savings to pay the people that she was working with. Look, I'll show you guys here. So, why AOT Part 4 has been so delayed? Time. Juggling work, school, life balance. Oh my god, you're doing school too? That's crazy. School, work, and life. Okay, sorry. Juggling a school work life balance for myself and my team has been very difficult. In my personal case, working in an abusive work environment burned me to the quick. Damn, where are you working at? I want to know. Where does she live? Does she live in I'm sorry, I'm just curious. I'll look a new tab. She's Colombian. Oh yeah. Does she live in Colombia though? She speaks Spanish, English, and Japanese. That's crazy. Oh yeah, also studio clips. I need to talk about you guys' studio clips. Yeah, this is the whole crew. The whole AOT and our crew right here. I can't really tell who's who, but yeah. Mm, mm, she's 41. Shit. I should start doing I should start doing some out too. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna do some out too. Fuck my shit. Oh, okay. So all of AOT and all have been done in our free time. Squeezing work to do on weekends. Try to get pages completed has been difficult since everyone's lives are in different time. Oh yeah, true that. It's all around the world. So there's some people in England, people in America, people in the Philippines, people in Colombia, people in Australia, people in Japan too. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's all around people. It's people all around the world coming in and doing this. So complete pairs be difficult since everyone lives in different time zones and how doing for own needs to survive. Funds that my team, like everyone else these days, has focused on making themselves sustain themselves and their own families. Frankly, if we're able to sustain ourselves with all of this, we'll get the work done and complete the best possible quality. Due to personal life needs, I cannot risk a good conscience for my artist sacrifice time and money to a project that is done on volunteer work. Admittedly, I used up my savings. Yep, I talked about this in my repost. Um, Predator YT on Twitter, by the way. Plug. I used up my savings to sign myself for work as my work team. He managed somehow. Yeah, she used up her savings. She used her savings to to pay her team to motivate them to keep working. Somehow, but due to life made change providers, some artists have been left to go pursue their professional endeavors. Yeah, so even some artists left to do other things. And so even and one of them even passed away too. I was recently encouraged to do open crowdfunding for the following reasons. AOT is now officially over, and Any has put the name back on the map. This means we could professionally avoid stepping on toes of the marketing since the series is officially over. That's true. Furthermore, if we do crowdfund, we will especially be clear on ensuring funds. We will need to go making sure all artists are receiving proper wages. The crowdfund will go into the following: technical equipment, CSP, computer science, if I'm correct, computer science programming, programming licensing, computer science training of CSP, and access to CSP resources, livable wages for the artist, hiring an accountant to manage costs to avoid abuse of funding, emergency work assistance for resources, bonus, printing, and distributed costs for the printed copies of the project. If they, yo, if they print this shit out, I'm buying one. You ain't telling me nothing. Don't tell me nothing. All right. Oh shit. I'm back. How long do you plan to stream? I'm actually about to end it soon. What was I saying again? Yeah. If they if they get physical copies, pass me one. I'm buying that shit. I'm buying it. I'm buying it. That's the only other AOT film I'm gonna buy is this. Alright. So when they get it, when it comes in physical, I'm buying it. The intent not to profit of this work was to be made abundantly clear. I want to be able to provide my team the best means to work so we can complete this project faster since contracting the artists for the work and paying them for the effort will eliminate the delays immensely. Yeah. Okay, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'll show you what I'm talking about what I mean by they do like the one-to-one shit. Hold on, let me show you. What's it do again? Oh yeah, I'll show you. Mm, mm, mm. All right, this is the first page, by the way. This is the first page colored. It's the little lightning shit. Shit. I want to show you something. I want to show you it. Oh, look. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So, spears, right? They spear it. Look, they spear it. And then in the anime, does the exact same thing. You feel me? And if what's this one too? Yep, that's also in that too. This one too. Cause in the manga, he never did this. He never did tested it all this shit. But in part one, I'll do this tomorrow probably or Saturday. But in part one, I will explain AOT and all. It explains what how he came to this how he came to the conclusion of doing the rumbling, which is this. I would like that. Thank you. But there's another one I need to really be careful here. So is this one right? Come on, come on. Then look, blood, hair, corn shell, hair and blood. Come on, dude. You can't tell me this is a coincidence. You can't tell me this is not a coincidence. And then you have this. This is why I knew Mappa's biting off of air. Look. Is this right? So you see Jean. You see Titans are standing, they're like waiting. Jean has the things attached. Bro. You can't tell me. Blades in hand. Nigga, that's just 1-to-1. Then elbow, not knee to the face. Knee. Okay. Yeah, that's all I want to show you. I show you that they're pretty much doing 1-to-1 here. Look, she's trending. Look, she's trending. Mikasa's trending, guys. For absolutely the wrong fucking reason. All right, let's see who gave me notifications. Yeah, I want to see the comments here. All the time found me end of it made for you, but not for me. What? Okay, I'll show you. Hold on. Studio clips. Yeah. Oh yeah, those doing Berserk too. They're doing Berserk. So 9% of the tweets about just how Mikasa. 97% tweets about the ending or just how Mikasa looks. Yeah, true. That is true. But I'm waiting on Sunday because Sunday is November 12th. Yes, sir. Mark my calendar. Yes, sir. I don't know what time it is though. I don't know what time it's coming out. That's the issue. I don't know what time it's coming out. They have a YouTube channel. I don't know. I'll probably check the YouTube and see what they have. But mark your calendar, man. November 12th. That's Sunday. Again, I want to say right now, Studio Clip's not associated with the AOT non group, so it's not the same. That's not. I just want to say that right now. They're not the same, but they're very like. I think it's gonna be like 1-to-1 kind of, but it's not the same. That's what I want to say right now. It's not the same. Mikasa, Armin. Then you have Berserk too. Yep, that's a Berserk. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think I'm about to end it here. I'm gonna end this stream here. It's like fucking like one. It's like 1:30 now in the morning. But I think I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna follow them. I want to see. I'm gonna be notified what they want to do. Um, yeah, I think that's it. I'm gonna end it here. Patreon, YouTube. They got a YouTube. Okay, okay. Maybe we'll find out about the time. Let me think about the time. What's the time? Is that it? There's nothing else there? Alright, 7 a.m. for me? Where the fuck do you live at? Where the fuck do you live at 7 a.m.? I know you live somewhere like in the like somewhere in Europe, right? Because I know it can't be London. Because for London it would be 6:30 right now. Because I know London is 5 hours ahead of me. So I know you must live somewhere near Europe or someone in Europe, right? Am I correct or am I wrong? But it has to be somewhere in Europe. I don't know. I think you have to be living somewhere in Europe because. But is there any time though? Is there any time frame? Fuck! There's no time. Maybe we should have the time frame here. Topaca para tonto peros. I don't know what this fucking means. Germany. Yo, fuck. Frankfurt. I'm guessing Frankfurt, Germany, or somewhere or. Wait, is Berlin in Germany? I don't know Berlin's in Germany, but uh, Frankfurt. Is that where you live in? Is that the city, Frankfurt, or I don't know. But Germany. What are you doing up? What are you doing up so early watching me for? Oh, not so much. But let's hope it's good. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fine though. I don't think most of Europe is at 7:30 though. Okay. Yeah, I know it's in a time. Berlin is the cap. Yes, Berlin's the capital. Haha. Yeah, see, I don't know much about Europe. I never been in Europe yet, so I don't know much about. What are you doing, man? What are you watching me for? Get some sleep, bro. What are you watching me for, bro? My subscription ain't the best. Yeah, but improve it by getting off of me. You ain't gotta watch me, but I was gonna do this regardless. I was gonna do this regardless, but you ain't gotta watch me. You can get that. Improve your sleep schedule. Just get off. Just say bye bye. I'll see you later, and that's it. You ain't gotta watch me, but. Mm. Sorry, Cannon Bird. It didn't fix anything. Saw unrecommended. Oh, okay, that's why. Ending was so peak. AOT recommends bullshit. L comment. Sci-fi, why not watch? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm just watching it. I'm just reading the comments. Yeah, honestly, I don't. But I don't know what time is coming out though. That's the issue. I don't know what the time frame is. So fuck it. I'll subscribe. I'll know. I'll do this. I'll subscribe to them, and then I'll see what happens there. Here, I'll subscribe. Oh, whoa, whoa, watch out, guts. Hey, yeah, it's just I'll subscribe to them. 'Cause therefore, when I actually get it, I'll react to it, and I'll do that shit. I think that'd be it. Oh yeah, read the comments here. Um, uh, you're not from the French-speaking part of Canada? Huh, you're funny. I am. I live in Quebec. So yeah, yeah. I live in Quebec. So yes, I am living in the French-speaking part of Canada. I don't speak French. Well, I can speak French, but I don't like it though. But I do live there. Um, Other point, why can Aaron even turn the cross tie in the end? And no one should assume that's an ability of the Valentine, but we actually never saw before. But why was Aaron able to do that? Considering Zeke's being killed, stopped development, should have been Aaron be locked out. Edit find time ability was at that point. If Aaron didn't need to use Zeke to use that power, that doesn't mean he could use any Titan ability throughout the time skip. And just never did. Also, if he can grab any Titan abilities in the Founder, what was the point of getting the Warhammer? It's point. Yeah, I'll only say here's the problem. I can only assume that the reason why he got the Warhammer because it was in his way. That's the only reason I can assume. But I don't know. What? Not a plot hole. It was a transform again because of the residential effects of the Valentine. In season 2, Aaron wasn't even touching Dina, but was able to use the Founder for a good period of time, even running away and still able to use it. Valentines linger, of course, but of course, a delusional longer. Oh, okay, that's when I start losing you. Oh shit, he right. He still a piece of. No, he didn't. We don't know that. There was no piece of hallucigenia anywhere in his body. What are you talking about? You say that, but AK the Rumble assaulted immediately after Zeke did. In that case, should be any lingering effect at play. Exactly. Not only that, he didn't have the fucking hallucigenia in his neck. No. No. It was. Why does Dumbling stop if the Valentine powers link? I don't know. That's the issue too. And not only that, how is Aaron able to turn into a colossal titan without having the worm in his back? I don't understand that either. If I already know what's coming, why not modify a titan ability in advance is similar to Cluster by using the founder? We don't know. Why not? Him fighting Armin just to force Mikasa to kill him so that Ymir stops Titan powers altogether. Previously always backed out. So again, we don't know. It's only assumptions. Um, there's a residential effect. Plot wants. Yeah, exactly. It's the plot. This doesn't make sense either because he doesn't have the fucking worm anymore. There's no residue effect. That doesn't make sense. It was never established that the Fountain can even do that. It was never even established that it can even do that. Where did it go? I think it was. Oh, where did it even go? No clue. It somehow died off. It disappeared. Yeah, exactly. It disappeared. Even though the worm was separate from Ymir from the beginning. I don't know why. It's head canon. Exactly. It's head canon. Mm. In my opinion, the worst addition in the anime is doubling down on determinism. It's like the god of AOT and it just left. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It just left. I don't know why. It just left for some reason. That's I don't know. In my opinion, the worst addition in the anime is doubling down on determinism. Many people who enjoyed the ending did so because everyone was a slave to freedom. This, but they did contradicted it in this episode. If Aaron was truly a slave to his ideology, he would have done something in his power to achieve. He would have done anything in his power to achieve his goal. He would have done 100% rumbling. Aaron even explained that everything has always been predetermined. Thing has always occurred exactly as I saw in memory. So many times I tested it all to no avail. The suture set in stone. No matter if Aaron attempts to do otherwise, the fate limits his actions. The events of the story are no longer alive with character motivation but determinism. This simply happened because Isan wrote them that way. Aaron can not only be explained as an idiot who fought for the passive before him with no autonomy and free will. Aaron isn't a character anymore, but instead a plot device. Not just Aaron. Everyone is a plot device. Because you're talking about determinism, then everyone's a plot device, right? Mm. Bro, come on. He's also slaves protecting his fans. This is the most easy part to understand his character. His POV film is not black nor white, like most people who have that simple mindset. Who? What are you talking about? Everything happens to the best. Everything happened is the best solution overall for him. No, it's not. It's not best solution for him because it doesn't benefit him. Anyways, no, why does she have killed his closest people who are his catalyst for living? That would be a character assassination. Holy, why do you have a lack of character understanding media? That's why. This is why. Why the fuck did what? This is why his story was necessary for the fuck whatever. Because if Aaron had a child, he would not be thinking like this. Anyways, they just say slave to anything now. Exactly. It's a stupid. It's a stupid fucking Kenny speech shit. It's stupid Kenny shit. That's the reason why. The bullshit Kenny said. But even then, you can't really trust what Kenny fucking says. This man is basically projecting himself. This man was a slave to power. He wanted the fucking founding power so much he didn't even he didn't even realize he didn't even know he didn't even know he can't get it. It's so stupid. They just say anything now. Anyways, what I was saying, Aaron could have easily made it entirely possible for the Alliance to either reach him. Exactly. He could have took away their powers, could have erased their memories, could have done anything. If everyone's a slave, no one is. Yep. It's exactly like the syndrome speech. If everyone's super, then no one is. Exactly. Mm. Aaron could have easily gone and made it entirely impossible for the Alliance to ever reach him, allowing their freedom and safety parody, destroying the flying boat, makes it entirely impossible. No, not just destroying the flying. Well, yeah, destroying the flying boat too. But just destroying the boat in general, just destroying both of them just kills, just destroys everything. Means it's not possible to reach Aaron if he completes 100%. Flocker sends a small team to destroy the boat. Even if the story as it happened, Dad and Sam could easily blown up this boat by simply shooting it. The rewiring is unnecessary. The only possible explanation to the story is that they're all idiots. There are solutions to the character to think about that. That's bad writing. Aaron as an alternative, even as an alternative, Flock could have sent a team along with engineers when we a key point from the flying boat, disabling it, but also allowing it to be useful after the rumbling is complete. Exactly, taking away the jackal, taking out the engine, or fucking take or destroy or like taking throwing out the gasoline or some shit. Do something. Also saying Aaron has nothing special about him, nothing special about him is counted the counters saying Aaron has nothing special about him is entirely counter to Carter's ideology, which is still into Aaron. He's special because he was born into his world. Exactly. I mean, what kind of mother wouldn't tell their own child that they're special? Are you DJ? Have you watched this series? What kind of mother wouldn't tell their own child that they're special? Historia's mom. Are you watching the same series? We saw literally in the series. I don't get it. I don't get it. Cause even in the series, well, I mean, what kind of mode wouldn't tell the own child that it's special? We literally saw that with Historia. What are we talking about? And even then, yeah, true that it's complete. Also, guys, kind of culture wasn't that only Aaron, her child was special. Everyone is born is special. Exactly. Exactly. It's showing that Aaron what makes Aaron special is not because of his power, it's because he is born. Yes, that's exactly it. Completely missing the point there. As for the boat thing, it's not like Aaron is this mastermind that could think every. You're completely missing the fucking. Oh my goodness. Hold on, wakey. Hold on, wakey. I'm gonna read the second paragraph. I want you to see what the fuck issue. As for the boat thing, it's not like hold on. It's not like Aaron's this mastermind that will think of every little detail that will happen. But what about the invasion of Liberia and everything that was orchestrated in the entire not entire motherfucker fire season, you may ask. Aaron saw everything going down his memories. He was acting accordingly from what he saw in those memories. Even if you were trying to see any solution, to realize there's no other way when Connie tells anyone that's what I'm talking about. He completely missed the fucking point. The issue is Flock and Diego's, the other people. Do you think Aaron knows about the fucking flying boat and shit? No. So why did not Flock do that? Why Flock didn't do that shit? I, what are you saying? My Flock is stupid too. What? That is not. You're not answering his fucking question because he's not saying Aaron did it. Is this basically saying Flock could have done something? Yeah, determinism, exactly. I need to everyone to rewatch this insanely dramatic, electric, dark season 1, 2, 3, and ask yourselves if the finale is witnessed was even part of the same show. Think all the key pivotal moments of Aaron's journey, gaining the strength to fight and gain Ella's freedom to think every single bit of it that made you hopeful, made you cry, and inspired you was all for nothing because I'm an idiot. AOT's in a cautionary tale of writing where endless think pieces need to be made in order to convince people that you don't actually understand what we actually do quite well. Oh well. Yeah, true. You know how many people I debated with that they told me that Aaron was the person that you was waiting for when the chapter says 2 years, 2 years from now, and the chapter is titled 2 years, 2 pounds. Yeah, I know. Oh my god. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. I have some issues with the ending, but I think there's some good notes in it too, and it's going on me. My interpretation that everyone has dreams, interests, and love that control them. That's still just that is still that's basically saying I like the message that everyone's a slave to something. Exactly what you're basically saying here. He's going in. Yeah, I'll read that after. I want to. That's too thick. Ymir was a slave to a love. Aaron was a slave to freedom, etc. No, he wasn't. He wasn't a slave to freedom. Because he was slave to freedom, he would have gone all the way. He's not a slave to freedom. He's free, right? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Ymir was a slave to a love, but yet she chose to die. Aaron was a slave to freedom, but yet he chose to die and give up on his dream. What are you talking about? If anything, they did the opposite. They rose above that because if Ymir really loved the king so much, she would have regenerated. But no, she chose to die. So guess what? I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Um, the two of them felt to rise above the core aspect of the person. Mikasa's significance was that she managed to love Eren, kept the scarf, while even while breaking away from him, killing him because she knew she had to do the right thing, rather to be a slave to a love. But she is still a slave to she is still a slave to a love. She can see the future. Exactly. So you're telling me that she couldn't have, it's a, 'cause she could see Mikasa's killing. Exactly. I don't know why. Exactly. Exactly. So basically, she put she put her people in two millennia of torture just to see this in person. But she's dead. I don't get it. She's dead though, so I don't understand what's the difference here? Like, why not stop? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Why not stop 2,000 years ago? Just literally just watch just watch your fucking descendants' memories, and then you're done. And not only that, if it's not, if, but then you're telling me that there wasn't any relationship similar to Mikasa and Eren throughout 2,000 years. You're really gonna tell me that? Yeah, sure, bud. She managed to keep Eren the scarf, but still kept the scarf because I think Isam was trying to say that people can't and maybe shouldn't discard the core interests, dreams, and love. Okay, but you're contradicting. So you're saying that, okay, loves control you, but people shouldn't discard the. I don't get it. What? You just contradicting yourself in the same comments. People are a slave to their dreams, but people shouldn't discard their dreams. What? People shouldn't give up on their dreams, but they but the dreams control them. So which one is it? What are we talking about here? They just have to be able to act against it even while believing it. Otherwise it can be just driven to doing unspeakable things. Aaron embodied being able to pass everything over his core. That's not true. That's not true. Because anything, if he was a slave to his freedom, he would have done the complete rumbling. So what are you talking about here? Aaron being embodied, the fact that he wanted to wipe away everything, even killed his mom because he couldn't reach the complex state that Mikasa did, where she was able to act despite her feelings. But that's what Aaron fucking did pre 139. What the fuck are we talking about here? What? It knows everything and creates its own theme to the story. Exactly. See, this is why I don't like themes. Because people put themes over the fucking story logic and how it makes sense. Aaron called himself an idiot because he knew he was a failure in that regard. He knew he couldn't do it and he hated himself for it. That's why he put up a half-hearted fight against the Alliance at the end. He continued forward until he was stopped by someone he simply could have put his freedom over. Yeah, so like Armin. So he could just died by Armin. What the hell is Kula doing here? Oh lord, my B. Nothing complex about Mikasa. There's nothing complex about Mikasa at all. Oh no no no. Oh no. I'm scared now because this has 45 fucking. Oh, this has 130. Chapter 130. AOE guys. I'm just kidding. But this has 45 applies. And guess what it's talking about? Historia. What? You see. It's so funny how Historia's pregnancy, the comment that's talking about Historia's pregnancy has the most replies so far. So convenient, right? I'll read that after. Uh, any lovers do explain it, but any haters do everything in their power to ignore everything positive with the ending. Same. Oh God. Ending lovers do explain it, but the ending haters do everything in their power to ignore anything positive with the ending. Listen here, motherfucker. You know why people editing dislikers ignore the positives? Because the negatives are so bad that it breaks the fucking story. In hindsight, it destroys the story. That's why people don't talk about the positives, because the positives, literally the quote unquote good things, destroy the fucking story. Whatever. Ah, same way the other way around. Okay, what's the problem here? So you're saying that ending dislikers, ending lovers, explain things well, but ending dislikers, are you fucking idiot? That's why people obviously ending dislikers are gonna talk about the bad things because the bad things is what breaks the fucking story. I don't get it. That makes no sense. And here's the everything the power to ignore everything. Why would they talk about anything positive? Because the negatives outweigh the positives to the point where it breaks the story. That's why people, the ending dislikers, talk about the disliking of the ending. What are we talking about here? And here it goes. Same way every way around. However, now there's much more ending lovers than haters these days. Who cares? Who cares who likes it? Who cares what the majority thinks? Oh, most people like it more, therefore it's good. Really? Really? Just because a bunch of other people like it more than people who don't like it, then that means the people who don't like it are invalid? What? What? That's so dumb, man. See, that's what the ending. That's what ending. Not like ending about ending like, oh, well, guess what, guys? Most of us like the end. Most of the populace like the ending. Therefore, it's a good ending. What? Are you really, really? Just because the fucking just because the fucking some of the most of the anime fandom likes the ending, that means that the ending dislikers are just haters and have no valid points. Okay. I'll say one thing we all agree with: the animation and soundtrack, of course. Of course, why not? That's the only thing you're focusing on. What about the story? Anyway, what I'm saying here, they needed to kill Zeke in order to stop the rumbling, and he and Levi had mad beef. No, 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 no. Levi doesn't know what Annie whatsoever, and consider how she's sleeping in Christopher Fuse, and Levi was a potato when Aaron freed her. And not to mention the fact that they were out at the end, so he points to keep grudge, especially with it. Are you serious? What about Jean and I'm done. This is I can't stand the AOT fan. Are you serious? Are you serious? What? Levi hates Zeke. It's so funny too. He and Levi have mad beef. Why? Why? Hmm? Why? Why does Levi have beef with Zeke? Because it was because this nigga killed Irwin, which happened 4 years ago, just like Annie killed his squad 4 years ago. Oh my goodness. Didn't they also sit around the campfire and squash the beef right there to decide the differences? No. No, they did not. Yes, yeah, it's funny. Swordmaster never explains why did Levi have beef with Zeke? Why did Levi hate Zeke? Never explains it. Why not? Sorry. One per se. Okay. Didn't they sit around the campfire and squash their beef per se differences? No, they did not. You got it twisted. Ending lovers don't explain anything. That's true. They don't explain jack shit. The only thing they say is that you don't understand the story without find any actual argument. Yeah, that's what basically it. They just call you stupid. That's the only thing they call it. They say, "Oh, you're stupid. You don't know any better. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're an idiot." Because everything positive about the ending they explain just confirms the ending hero's thoughts about the ending is just garbage. No, because everything positive they say is either headcanon or they've got the parts that happen in the story. So I don't think they don't think what happened before as much when they see the ending. I'm willing to bet that every casual anime watcher doesn't remember much of the first parts of the last season or season 4 apart from the action scenes. Yeah, that's what I meant. I wonder what the thoughts would be if they watched the whole thing after a few years. True. I wonder too. I wonder too. No, 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 don't put objectively. I do agree that the ending was lacking for a show, but ending lacking, especially for a show like AOT, that weaknesses. My problem is not the ending itself, but I believe this is the best outcome for the story. But my problem was the execution and build up to that. Ymira's story was off, Aaron's intention was still not clear, and this affects the story, of course, because we were left with unconfirmed theories. That said, calling the worst ending in fiction is far stretched as well. Okay, just like calling the AOTs a masterpiece is a far stretch. Give me a break. Same thing. You can same thing for the opposite side. People calling AOTs a masterpiece is far fetched. That shows me that you have not dipped your hands enough into anime and manga. That tell me that one thing for sure. So no, you can't say that because now you're saying because now I can say the exact thing. Calling AOT a masterpiece or the best ending in fiction is far fetched. The ending can be objectively shut up about objectively because you don't know what objectively is. Objectively rated as a 6.5 out of 7. Don't know if don't know if there was any if it's really far fetched. Yeah, calling it it's A it's basically AOT or Game of Thrones. Yeah, I would say Game of Thrones because Game of Thrones the books are not done, so Game of Thrones can have a better ending than the show. So hey, look, if you're a fan of Game of Thrones, yes something to fall back on because hey, we got the books. We just gotta wait for the books to finish up, and then we can have a better ending. We don't know, right? But for AOT, this is the ending through and through, both anime and manga. Can't change it. It's ass. Either way. Sadly, it's wasted potential, but I do not see it as garbage. But okay, here's the problem. You're saying it has weaknesses, right? The the pro the execution and the build up to that. I can still watch Game of Thrones early seasons. Yeah, exactly. You can still watch it and it'll still be good. You can if I watch AOT's AO season on AOT mom now seeing Aaron mom dying, I just laugh. Yeah, because you know it's for nothing. You know that it's yeah, exactly. Because you know that it's Aaron. That's Aaron's fault. I don't feel anything. Yeah, exactly. Because you know it's Aaron's fault. What is it? I can't stand objectively. The fact that this guy put in caps. Shut up. Oh, here. Calling it a garbage ending or worst ending ever is as delusional as calling it a perfect or a masterpiece. Yep, that's true. It's a, sadly, it's a wasted potential, but I do not see it as garbage. But here's the problem. You're saying that there's weaknesses, right? The weaknesses you said was the execution and build up. That's the issue. That means it's bad. Because if the execution is poor and the build up is poor, it's a bad ending. You just you he she this guy literally just said it's a bad ending without even saying it. He just said it's a bad ending. Aaron's assassinated by the Arthur period. The journey is pointless. The ending result of the characters being pathetic. Yeah, exactly. Especially for a plot-driven story like AOT. If the ending is bad, then I do not see Aaron's character was assassinated. To me, it felt like Ision did not explain his intentions and motivations clearly. That means it's bad. I wouldn't mind him crying to be with Mikasa if at least the story we saw that he really loves it. It was really out of nowhere. That's bad. See, another reason why it's bad. Which why did the rumbling is still unclear to me. Okay, you're explaining all the negatives. I don't get it. I don't get it. Cause that's the negatives that most anime dislikers have. I like the idea, but everything else is shit. So like 6 point, I'll give it a super 5 out of 7. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. There's so much problems, but it's so good. What's good about it? Sorry. Um, to me, it felt like ECR did not explain the tension motivation clearly. Why did it rumble? We all, all I have is assumptions, but nothing Yo, my God, bro! Look here. I mean, all I have are assumptions, but nothing confirmed. That's bad writing because we have to assume. We have to guess. It's like throwing darts at a. It's like, oh my gosh. Hold on. What's that? I'm trying to give you an example here. It's like throwing darts at a dartboard, but there's no bullseye. Yeah, exactly. I don't care if it's say if it's good. Yeah, oh, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't care. Listen, if they like it, that's fine. But when you say it's good or objectively good, that's when we have an issue. That's when we have an issue. Because I can tell you the problems of it, and if you say you still like it in the end, whatever. But you cannot say it's good. You cannot say to me it's good. Because there's a bunch of issues. If you like it, that's okay. But you can like stuff that's bad. You can like stuff that's bad. I like fairy tale. Fairy tale is shit. I fucking hate. I don't. Fairy tale is garbage, but I still like it. I like fairy tale. It's garbage, but I like it though. Man, one man's trash is another man's treasure. But I like it though. But when you say it's good, that's when you get me an issue. That's when you get me an issue here. Especially when you oh yeah, objectively. When you put objectively, that's when you have to need to start talking. Um, what was I explaining again? But Hugh, it's just saying, all halves are assumptions, but nothing. That's bad writing. Because that's the problem. There's no definitive answer. There's no definitive answer. It's literally you're just throwing darts. You're just throwing darts at the board, but there's no bullseye. So there's no confirmed answer. We just have to assume. Ymir, which should be a central character, her story felt really off and meh. People keep saying she has Stockholm syndrome, but to be diagnosed with this disorder, your press at least treat you nice from time to time, which you obviously did not see that. On the contrary, he was horrid to her. The whole Ymir paths Aaron link was weak and it could have done way better. That said again, I don't see the ending as garbage. It has its high and low, but yeah, the best words can describe it as a wasted potential, but it's still bad. You literally described most of the end. You literally described the issues with the ending. Perfect, not to a T, but you did. You definitely did describe the big points. Because don't forget, these issues are big plot points in the story. I'm sorry. The problem is that they already set up an understandable goal and motive for Eren in the beginning of season 4, which is to save the parody. But then something took a turn in Eren's character when they made his goal in Core 1, Chapter 31, to do the rumbling because he had to make something look like in a child's book. Okay, I'll explain right now. People don't understand Chapter 151 at all. Especially the because Chapter 151, that Chapter 151 made sense. If you understand the subtext of Chapter 151, it makes sense. Sorry. main called forward to the rumbling when he make the son look at a child's book when he said he was 9, he forgot about majority when he was 9, he that also forgot about the majority of the show. Alone that doesn't fit in his character, and I've never done anything like killing people or something as psychopathic as that, and then proceeds to get even worse in the ending because he doesn't know why he did the rumbling, he just wants to see destruction. This they went from building up Aaron to be this mature person that had a clear understanding of motive and goal and was determined to complete, even though to complete also who also went through character development like how he saw Kim to villages after his viewpoint of his enemies, understand that both sides of conflict are neither right or wrong, everyone has their own perspective, and then proceed to demolish all that, turn him into an idiotic child who doesn't even know why he did the rumbling in the first place. It's even more funny that every statement Aaron makes in the end really contradicts a statement that he previously made in the previous episodes and chapters. A ship character assassination. Bro, he contradicts himself in the same episode. Good take. I personally like the I personally like this. See, I don't mind that. See, if you liked it, I understand that. I give it 8 or 9. I really glad she saw both sides of the argument that made points that made no sense while they're saying it's the worst ending ever and giving points to no. What? But people say it's the best ending ever. People say it's still a masterpiece. Why not talk about those people? Wakey. They're gonna talk about something that you don't like. I don't understand Aaron's character. I don't get why people need to see spoon-fed simple characters. I always understood his motives and behavior. I protected his behavior and his conclusion even months before 149 appeared. What exactly you don't understand? Him being a slave to his emotions, him walking to a contradiction like every human being who ever lived, him being overwhelmed to a power he can't perfectly handle. What questions do you have examply? I agree with what you said. I understand that Aaron is a 19-year-old person who has burdened a huge responsibility. Calling him humanity's hope as well did not help always be under pressure. Add that to timeline. Add that timeline to the bootstrap paradox he had to endure. I love his character writing, the contradictions, all of it. I do not agree that his character was that's why I do not agree that his character was assassinated. Is that I really figure out things have happened to him. He did do the rumbling. The future never changes because he wanted to base on his freedom. He wants to peace. All he pretty want to say parody. He said all things. So what? So basically, what she's saying here is that Aaron is consistently inconsistent, and I like it. It's good because he's consistent. He's consistently inconsistent. He's so good. He's very inconsistent. Yep, consistently inconsistent. That's crazy. And look, it's your own assumptions. Therefore, you'll never get an answer. You'll never get a definitive answer. You can keep guessing how much you want. You never get a definitive answer. It is both. He set himself up to the fate for the whole show, but at the same time, trying to find balance within the rumbling. But everything happened. Okay, is it determinism or not? I don't get it. It can't be both. It can't be I have free will but it's determined. Is it one thing or the other? It can't be both. Gee, oh my gosh, man. It's so dumb. It's like I don't get it. That guts and blood. Yeah, it's so stupid, bro. And then this Minerva is like, oh, but Aaron is good because he's consistent he's consistently inconsistent. That makes him so good. That makes him so good because you never know what he's actually like. So you never, no one ever understand Aaron. No one ever understands Aaron. It's assumptions, whatever. He's just okay. Trying to find. Okay, that don't make no sense. So he set himself. Okay, here's the problem. He's saying here it's determinism, but it's not determinism. Which one is it? It can't be both. It can't be both. Is it determinism or is it not? I want. Okay, okay. But everything that happened at the end happened because it was the best outcoming for him and his urge of freedom. Yeah, but the problem is, in order for him to have his freedom, freedom equals death in this case. Therefore, he is free because he's dead. He fought always for and against his fate. That's why he's a walking contradiction. He did rumbling due to his will and due to his fate. Even though he never liked it, he had to do it to fulfilling his fate and for the POV of his world. But he knew, he's just saying anything. Yeah, he's throwing anything out there. He just, but he knew that I don't know. See, not gonna lie, it's mesmerized by the pretty colors and music, but overall the story is meaningless. Yeah, it's facts. AOT peaked with the ocean scene in the season 3 finale. Afterwards, it entered direction that simply made lose faith in it each and every chapter episode. The fact that Isayama himself admits multiple times that he has struggles writing the ending, the latest interview having him admit that he deviated from the original course almost entirely says a lot because, of course, the fandom purposely misunderstood his words because they insist on putting him on a pedestal as a flawless genius writer when he isn't. Exactly. Here, I think I'm supposed to. I'm thinking of suppressing my thoughts on the ending until I saw the episode and saw it, and no, everything started coming back to me. First, we can tell the quality of the writing based on the part we've been talking about when it comes to Mikasa's end. Wait, hold on. When it comes to the end, the only thing that everything is talk facts. You're actually right. The only thing that everyone is talking about is the romance between Eren and Mikasa, and whether or not Mikasa is still a virgin when she dies. I'm not even kidding. Texting 77856. That's actually true. I've been on Twitter recently, and they've only been talking about whether or not Mikasa's still a virgin when she dies. Who cares if she's a virgin or not? She still has not moved on from Eren because she dies with the scarf on her neck. That does not change the issues here. Like, what? That does not change the shit. That does not change anything. Sorry, hold on. I'm sorry. That does not change the issues. She still has to move on from Eren. Secondly, the shot was a bunch of ammo cast casing near Eren's grave was simultaneously satisfying. When she dies, you can even see a ring. She's married. Really? She has a ring on her hand? Unlucky EM shippers. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's hard to see. Okay. That's why. Okay. Silver ring between the flowers. Okay. I'll see. Hold on. Oh shit, did that help me? Don't want to get copyrighted. What's the fucking thumbnail? You little piece of shit. You have to zoom in, go to videos. Oh, right here. Right? Oh, you're right. Oh shit, you're right, right? It's right here, right? It's between the flat. It's between the stems. You're right. She did get married. Cause look, you can see if you look closely, there's like a little shine off of it. Like a shine off this from the sun. Yeah, she did get married. Not that important. Yeah, it's not that important. Yeah. Yeah. You're right, Wakey. Thank you. You're right. She had the ring. But you know, people talk about all the time about, oh, but the flowers, the symbolism of the flowers. That's what's important, guys. It's the symbolism of the flowers. She never gave up virginity. She's pure. She's pure. Bullshit. I guess Ian's, oh yeah, she wears it randomly. Yeah. But if you zoom in closely, though, you would definitely see it's a silver ring. Because look, you can see the reflection. It's not there. It's hard to see, but it's there. She did get married. See? Good for her. See, this is the problem. Mikasa stands, they don't want Mikasa to be happy. They're just like, nah, she's gonna be a virgin forever. Bro, let her move on, bro. I mean, it's not gonna change the fact that she never moved on from Aaron, but you mean, it's not gonna change that. But, you know, oh, okay. I'll read this whole thing. Aaron, okay, sorry. Purdy's getting destroyed made things pointless because if Purdy's going to get destroyed anyway, then just don't do the rumbling. Exactly. Killing 80% just of your friends is pretty autistic. Pretty autistic. Whoa, that's crazy. Legacy of gaming. Ooh, watch it. You might get canceled for saying the A word. It's pretty autistic to say the least. I understand I did it for keep Purdy for being wiped out, but just for your friends, I hate that point. What point? Is he talking about what the thing, the whole thing pointless, or are you talking about the ring shit? Oh yeah, true that. Because first of all, that's not what Aaron's trying to stop. Aaron's trying to stop the cycle of hatred of well, I'll expound on it. He's trying to stop the cycle of racial hatred against his people. That's the cycle he's trying to stop. Not he could have done the same thing for Civil War with Petty. He could have done the same thing with Civil War when Petty after 100% rumbling would have made that point even stronger. Exactly, right? Because by their logic, a civil war should have happened either way. Because there were people that were with Aaron. And obviously, yeah, there are people that are against Aaron. So by that logic, they should be fighting with themselves right now. Fuck you talking about? I'm sorry. But yeah, actually it would have made the point much stronger. Yeah. Yeah, it was never Aaron's goal to stop human conflict. It's not possible. Yeah, and Aaron knows that. He knows that it's not possible. He's trying to end. That's not his goal, anyways. His goal was never just trying to stop end human conflict. His goal was to stop the cycle of hatred against his people, the racial hatred, basically racism. Pretty much, that's pretty much what he's trying to stop. The uh, the disgusting race, the disgusting racism against his people. That's what he's trying to stop. Understand the other okay, so but just for your friends pull everything entire out the window because it's no longer believable. I'll break it down for the slow people. Yes, sir. Legacy of gaming, you are based as fuck. Because a lot of people don't understand how it works. One, if Aaron doesn't do the rumbling, Perry gets destroyed, but the rest of the world gets to live. Two, if Aaron does the rumbling, but only does 80%, Perry does get destroyed. Number three, if Aaron does the rumbling and completes it, Parody does not get destroyed. And a lot of copers think that Civil War will destroy Parody, but the U.S. had a Civil War, but it's still standing. That's true, right? Remember it was the North versus the South, right? I think it was the not only that. The American Revolution. The British against the Americans, right? Then you had the South versus the North, right? So what are we talking about? The northern colonies versus the southern colonies. What are we talking about exactly? Now let's continue. If Aaron doesn't do the rumbling, his friends are toast, but the rest of the gets to live. If Aaron does the rumbling, there's 80%, but the friends live a full life. If Aaron does the rumbling and completes it, his friends live a full life. Now, which of these three options make the most sense to Aaron to do? Civil War can never get that extreme. True that. It's facts. Because obviously they don't want to destroy their own home, right? So, yeah, there will be a couple fights here and there, but it won't get to the point where they're bombing each other as a country getting nuked. Exactly. At most, obviously, it'll be like a mini. There'll be obviously guns and weapons and all that shit. But it wouldn't be to a point where it's fucking they're nuking each other. It's just stupid. That just doesn't make sense for either side to do that. Yes, guns and shit. Yeah, that's understandable. But obviously not fucking nukes and tanks and shit. What the fuck are we talking about here? Now which of the options make more sense for Aaron to do? That's correct. It's number three, because number three not only shows Perry's future, but also shows his friend's future. 80% will always result in Perry. 80% would result in Perry's destruction, and doesn't even guarantee his friend's safety. It's a hunch that it would. True. Aaron, yeah, basically, Aaron was because Aaron can't. Don't forget, Aaron can't pass. Aaron can't see past his own death, so he doesn't know. He doesn't know if the fucking people would retaliate in 10 years or 20 years. Like we don't know that. And even then, even then, they were pretty much in danger by the Jaegers, because some Jaegers were gonna be like, "Let's kill these people." So like, what do you mean? Number one is actually the second best choice. Practically aligns with Zeke, as he might be killed, but at least the rest of the world gets to live. You have spit facts, my friend. If his goal is only protect parody, then it doesn't hurt to okay, if his goal was only to protect his friends, then it also doesn't hurt to then it doesn't hurt to also protect parody. You can get rid of the Titan curse afterwards, then the aliens will repopulate the entire world and there'll be no more let's destroy parody because you don't trust aliens. They'll literally all be descendants. Most alien defenders will not comprehend after reading this, but it's some hope that some of them will be able to think critically, not just based on emotion based, see how one of the major reasons the ending is so flawed. Also, for the folks that keep crying about it showing a cycle of violence, you can show the cycle of violence by showing a civil war and parody after between the Jaegers and the Alliance. Not to mention, for the cycle of violence is a real thing. That this is still a written story by the end of the day. Having a conclusion that's just not. This is just how the world is very lackluster and can be representative of butchering the ending. Exactly. As we see what's going on right now with Palestine and Gaza. It's literally happening right now. What are we talking about? What are we gonna forget about Russia and Ukraine? Like we're gonna forget about that? Like, but then again, that's not what Aaron is trying to stop. He's not trying to stop the cycle of violence. He's trying to stop the cycle of racial hatred against his people. That's two completely different things. Isayama had parodies get destroyed, show that no matter what, peace is not eternal. There'll always be hatred, there'll always be fear, there'll always be greed. That's just human nature. Happened years after. Not to mention how that happened years after main cast died. Aaron wanted his loved ones long, happy lives, and they did. Okay, what about the descendants? What about their children? What about their grandchildren? What about the descendants, their great grandchildren, their great great grandchildren? What, fuck them, I'm guessing? I guess fuck your friends' descendants, but you guys are fine. But your descendants, fuck them. I guess so. Okay, if y'all making a show to represent peace for eternity is not plausible and don't want to promote genocide, you will get banned. Who cares? This is the issue. Oh, you'll get banned everywhere if you promote genocide. But that's what the ending fucking did, though, right? Because the story was gonna end in a genocide either way. For either side, it was gonna end in a genocide. That's so stupid. Oh, you get banned everywhere. So, okay, what about by that case, shouldn't fucking gosh. Oh, shouldn't like let's be honest here. By that case, shouldn't most manga writers be banned everywhere? Right? Because the fan service. So hey, what? They're promoting child pornography. What are we talking? By that logic, you're saying that most manga writers should be gone because some of them got some breasts, some of them got rape, like Berserk. There's fucking near molestation. What are we talking about? Because not getting over air and yeah, exactly. Basically promoted genocide. Oh, but you'll get banned everywhere. But what about the people who talk about fan service that make underage girl get naked and shit? They should be banned everywhere because guess what? They're promoting child pornography. So this line here, this parentheses here makes no sense because by that case, a lot of people should be banned. I guess Kentaro Miura should have been banned years ago because guess what? He promoted rape. Right? Guts, the main character Guts got raped. So I guess he's promoting rape then. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Let's give me a break. But at the same time, you want to show how desperate your protagonist is to experience freedom. Remember that freedom seemed chapter 141. Now, what's the right option? Well, here's the problem. If you want to show how desperate your protagonist is to get freedom, shouldn't you better do the 100% rumbling to show us how desperate he is? What? You're basically saying if you so you wanna to be honest, Twitter is dumb. Yeah, I don't like Twitter, bro. Twitter also cries about Berserk. Yeah, true that. They also cry about Berserk a lot, right? Because they're saying here, but oh, if you promote genocide, you're gonna banned everywhere. I guess, yeah, I guess Berserk should be banned. I guess Black Lagoon should be banned. It's to be sure, a lot of seasons should be banned. What other what? I'm guessing shit. I'm guessing Bleach should be banned because it has fan service too. I guess Naruto should be banned because has fan service. I guess a lot of these other series should be banned because it has fan service. I guess One Piece should be banned because there's fan service and some tartars hanging around the place. Like, come on, bro. Oda should be banned. Mira should be banned. The writer of Black Lagoon should be banned. Everyone should be fucking banned. Then give me a break, man. Sorry. Parody got destroyed because Aaron did 100%, 80% rumbling, and the 20% survived. They didn't get destroyed because it was about human nature. They eventually got themselves into another war, and Aaron's goal is supposed to be about saving Parody. Any Aaron is Borichi the Rock, I guess. Exactly. I guess any anime that's pure in innocence. Any anime that's not pure in innocence. I guess shit yeah, I guess any anime should be gone then. Because some animes have some type of things. I guess Death Note should be banned because Death Note promotes murder. Oh shit, I guess Tokyo Ghoul should be banned because it promotes cannibalism. Come on, bro, come on. Really, bro? I guess One Piece should be banned because it promotes slavery. Because there's slavery in One Piece, therefore, One Piece promotes slavery. What? Right? Or Nami's mom, Nami's adopted mom got killed by getting shot in the head. I'm guessing One Piece promotes murder. Oda, you are banned. Banned, banned, banned. What? I guess any anime that's pure-hearted should be that isn't pure-hearted should be banned. Yep, exactly. Should be pure. I don't know. Black Lagoon. You see people getting popped in the head. I guess Black Lagoon should be banned because it promotes murder. Freaking. Ah, dude. Fullmetal Alchemist. Nah, nah, nah. Next. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Next comment is also wrong. Which one is it? Is it the one by Baby Yaga? Is it this one? Okay. You're wrong though, because in the manga, it was revealed that Aaron's willing to kill the rest of the world, not just 80%. Simply because of childish rage that he had since season 1. It was initially to kill all Titans, to kill all enemies. By the end, he wasn't sure if it was the right decision. His mind was so fucked, he actually suggested to Armin. He was in fact willing to destroy the Tower World for parody. At one point, because he had the power to, like he did in the fight versus Annie in season 1. Simply because he could, and the rest stopping was freedom, was a freedom he gave them. That's a major point you're missing. It doesn't justify mass murder, but having 2,000 years time flow at once and so much power at 19 is too much for anyone to handle. Are you serious? No, it's not. You're such an idiot. Because it's not because he had the power to, because he believed himself. He believed in his power. He believed in himself that he can do it. He was confident he can do it. That's why I'm done. Okay. And not only that, oh, like you did with Andy in season 1? No, because sure, that makes no fucking. You're an idiot because he had the power to fight Annie, right? But he didn't fight her. He was so hesitant to fight her. He was so hesitant to fight her. But you know what? He believed in himself, and then he actually won. What are you talking? Oh my goodness, I'm dumb. And guess what? He's 19. He's 19. Who cares? Aaron's, Aaron killed two grown ass men at 9 years old. Give me a fucking break. Give me a break. But see, what makes it even more important is that Aaron wanted to compete alone, but his powers was basically he's like, nah, only 80%. So you have to accept that he won't be saving his friends. No man, shaking my head. He got to 80% by the time his friends got to him. If he didn't, it didn't. They would trample everyone except. He's also just clearly wrong. Aaron planned 80%. Yeah, he did. He didn't. He would trample everyone except for those in parody, regardless if they would be alive or not. Sure, bud. Tell yourself. Keep telling yourself that. Um, I definitely think it's not the worst ending in all fiction, but I haven't seen a show abandon ship. I haven't seen a show abandon ship demolish previously established plot lines. The only explanation for Mikasa knowing he's in the mouth is that he told her, so he wanted to get stopped. Yeah, but even then, he never said anything to her. It's never even implied either. It's just assumptions. It's just assuming he's in the mouth. So how is Armin, the guy who's so smart, can't figure out where Eren is, but Mikasa can though? And I doubt he told her that because he never said anything about it. It's only assumption. It's not even apply. It's not even implied. It's just It's just assumption. Or like Beluga said, "Oh yeah, it's her battle like." I saw that tweet too. It's his battle IQ. Mm. I thought the answer to that was obvious. They didn't need spoon feed the audience. Why would Aaron know the answer to that? They give enough context to know that included Mikasa that show that you can find love with someone, do still the right thing, and let it go and let go. Aaron keeps talking about only Ymurino scene. Aaron keeps talking about only the Ymurino scenes. Crazy how so many people don't understand about the ending with Aaron's character. Go back. Wait. To the comment above. Wait. Which way? This one? Aaron killing his mother is totally shit. The white profile pic. This one? Isn't Isayama a part of the anime's creation? No fucking shit. He created the fucking manga, dumbass. Isn't he part of the anime's creation? Cause he wrote the fucking manga, dumbass. Oh, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh my, that's so stupid. Didn't he create the manga? Didn't he create the anime? Yeah, 'cause he created the fucking manga. He created the source material, dumb shit. The anime is just adapting, huh? The almond part? Where? Where? Can you at least like show me the name? Oh, this part. I give you the fact that he killed his mother wasn't necessarily. Oh my God, fix your English in his comment. This one? Is it this comment or is it another one? It's the second paragraph of his comments. Um. Oh, this one? Is it this? Is it this one? Go back to the comment before. Shit, I don't know which one I was at before. I'm sorry. I don't know which one was that before. Um, I got bad memory. Which one was it before? Cause it was this one. This one? What? One by Legacy of Gaming? Yes? Is this one? Nah, that one was right. What, the one I was on, what, this one? The ones that before? The white? Yeah, this one, right? Profile yeah, this one, right? The second, yeah, this one, right? Of his comment, yeah, this one. This one, right? By Desbot, this one? Oh! Hold on. I see it now. I see it now. Without Berthold living, Almond would have died. What the fuck? Are you stupid? Why do you think Armin nearly died in the first place? Because of Bertolt. What? How stupid are you? Without Bertolt living, Armin would have died. What? Bertolt is the reason why Armin nearly died. You dumb sack of shit. No, I'm applying to that. No. I have to apply. What's his name? A despot? Uh, I'm sorry, I have the comments. I can't spell Beltall correctly. Yeah, it's close enough. No, I'm sorry. That sounds so stupid. Thank you for showing. Ain't no way, bro. Nah, thank you for showing me that. No fucking way. You actually just said that dumb shit. Berthold literally killed on. That man was barely breathing. Oh my goodness.
The Mikasa is the one who will break her curse. Why?
Why? I want to know. What was it? What was it? Not this one. What's this one again? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That sounds so stupid. Where was I? What was I actually? Okay, okay, yeah. Okay, we're gonna read these comments, then we're gonna go back to the story of pregnancy thing, then we're gonna end it. I mean, this ending turns the end to the biggest idiot in that verse. In the universe, I mean, seriously, turns out Zeke's plan will go on the same end about killing apes in the fucking world. Yeah, exactly. Why does it have to be Mikasa specifically? Because you mean kind some big free. Yeah, exactly. Why be Mikasa specific? Go further down. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. It's fine. Why has it be Mikasa specifically? It's just that because Ymir couldn't find someone breaking free from the lover in 2,000 years. Yeah, I don't know either, man. Mm. Everyone understood that scene didn't make any sense. Mikasa's and Aaron's relationship is beyond far from Aaron Kingfisher's relationship. Aaron means Ymir is even form a bond with Fritz beyond crazy, not just just not the best writing. Why do people defend a non-existent love relationship between Mikasa and Aaron? Is zero build to that relationship and mostly one side from Mikasa's side? Exactly. Aaron never viewed her as a love interest. Of all the things to defend, you have to defend that one does not have any build up or evidence of a relationship. The fact that you can tell people also why did the defender ending like this? Because you know why? Let's be honest here. Exactly. He said himself it's bad. He said himself it's shit. And it changed shit for the anime. Exactly. But guess what? It's still shit. It's still shit. If the ending was good, there'd be no changes. Exactly. If you really like the end, if you really stuck to your ending so much, why change it? That proves that you didn't like the ending. Hmm. Okay. The fact that people think it's in character for Eren to cry for Mika's love when he never viewed it in that way is mind blowing. Facts. When he was in a Titan stomach, when he was in the cave scene, did he ever cry about Mikasa? Nope. Let's continue. The mental gymnastics and headcanon people invent, it seems that they did in relationship is so delusional. There's so much more wrong with this because it's contradicting or random himself in a hell long, long list. Some examples being Aaron's random culture information, Mika's memories of a meeting with Aaron with the past being erased, despite Mika Ackerman's being immune to memory manipulation by the founder. The mirror fused with the god centipede. God hacked into pieces of her daughters to eat her and didn't leave her any blood fluid and kept being passed on. But when they blow up, Aaron's head, it goes out of his spine for some reason. There's a bunch of similarities visually through shots, even in the ending, and characterization between Ymir and Astoria. But her story, she written out the story, so her role has practically been given to Mikasa. That's true. Countless stuff like this. I really have Aaron. I have no idea how even consider this. How people I consider smart do not even see them, do not see any of them, and love the ending. I don't know either. That's why for me, I don't bother because you know why? It's pointless. Because talking to ending like this is talking to a brick wall. You're getting nowhere with them. I don't bother. Okay. I think I had one more. I had two more. I was one that big paragraph, and then we have the Hizu thing. Not this one. It was something else. What was it? What was it? It was a big chunky one. This one. Let's get started. Okay. Okay. Let's start here. Okay. Just think about it. ECR managed to create a silent character with zero dialogue and zero monologue, but still explore her backstory, struggles, suffering. Did you see the Sash fate when it happened? Yes, I saw it. It was crazy. Sash is crazy. He's the one I talked about mental freedom. He's the one I talked about mental freedom and dumb shit like that. Suffering, mystery around her motivation, yet such amazing parallels with her, the MC, Ymir, Freckle Historia, Freckle Jameer, Zeke, and Frida, only through her emotions and actions, symbolism, and visuals. He connected it with AOT's themes and its lore. He managed to write this. So Ymir first got to be destroyed by three good lines. Good lines. Ymir feed the pigs. Aaron, I mean, still the craziest take that yeah, still the craziest that people say, oh, it was always Mikasa, or oh, she wasn't free when Aaron hugged her and told him that. There'll always be things that limit you. Yeah, I can let me do an accent. There'll always be things that limit you. Yeah. It's freaking yeah, I understand. I remember that I have that in my head. I remember that fucking line. And his accent and everything. Just why? What the hell? For what? Okay, where do I begin? Oh shit. Where do I begin? Well, for her love for the king, firstly, no way it's Stockholm syndrome, cause this shit works differently. You read about it yourself, so no. Exactly. In order for have Stockholm syndrome, your captor has to have some moments of goodness. To treat you well enough to have Stockholm syndrome. Secondly, when did she start developing feelings for him? Before freeing the pigs? After their marriage? After getting pregnant? When? Don't know. It's never shown. Thirdly, why does she have affection for her husband? She ruined her life in every way, abused her physically and mentally. Exactly. Raping her, telling her that she's nothing, cutting off her tongue. I mean, what are we talking about here? He did the same thing to the children, but oh, okay, let's see as if we could. If she loves him, why does she not obey him by freeing the pigs and not regenerating? Why doesn't she smile or isn't happy when he's around? Why does she want him dead instead of regrets not letting Fritz die? Hmm? Oh, why does she want him dead instead of her and regrets not letting Fritz die? Okay. If she regretted this whole time, doesn't she mean she already put herself and her daughters above her husband so the Titan curse could end sooner? Now, Ymir and Mikasa. Here you go. It's just right here. Now, Ymir and Mikasa. Their connections has no build up. That's true. It's never even hinted at something common between those two throughout the entire show. Facts. Right? And that's why people say, you know, I mean, clearly, Ymir is a clear parallel to Historia. You cannot deny me that. You can't deny me that. She literally has the book that. Don't forget, don't forget how Ymir's backstory even starts. It really starts off as Historia's backstory, and then it goes into Ymir's, clearly showing a parallel or connection. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me otherwise. The Ackerman headaches are no had no allusion to it. Regardless of why Mikasa. What about this woman made Fitz choose her? The fact that she was an Ackerman, or the person that she was able to kill love of her life. Ymir couldn't find someone else like sooner, 200, 200 and 280 years ago, for example, among millions of people within 2,000 years, or is because Mikasa killed the founder when they separated from the Husugenya. Who knows? Who cares? We'll never get the answer. That's true. Why even show so much many written parallels between Ymir, Fritz, Eren, Historia, and Feckle Ymir if they have no payoff? Why does Ymir find herself in Mikasa but not Historia, who she has much more in common with? Not only that, literally, Historia is literally her fucking descendants, her biological descendants. What? Also, 2,000 years in paths is slower than 2,000 years in real time. Yes, that's true. So it's like 2 million years for her. Yeah, exactly. Time and paths is so slow. It's so slow. So you're telling me that throughout those many years you couldn't find anything, any other relationship similar to Eren and Mikasa? It had to be them two? You really telling me that, bro? Like, really, bro? Historia is a better version of her, so why not wait for Rice? For what reason does she pick a girl with no dignity, self-respect, or ability to move on or grow up? Exactly. And I actually want to talk about something real quick. Um, Just forgot about the past time in this final episode. The battle goes on normally. True, they don't. Yeah, they never really. When Armin stuck with Zeke. Mm-hmm. That's true. True. So I wanted to just basically explain something real quick. So I want to compare the scenes between the chapter 50 scene. So I want to compare the scarf scene with the cave scene, and I want to show you the very because I thought about this at work. I was at work yesterday, and I thought about this very similar. So, let's go to chapter 50, and I want to show you why Mikasa and Eren are so incompatible. It's unbelievable how incompatible they are. Um, Wakey, do you know the chapter? Do you know the chapter when Eren gets feed by Astoria? Do you know what chapter that is? I forgot what chapter that is. What chapter is when hold on. Historia freeze Eren chapter. What chapter was that? It's called Sin. Okay, what's it called? That's the fucking episode. Really? I don't care what the fucking. Oh my god. Sorry. Uh, it's it's chapter 43. No, it's not this one. I think it's what chapter is it? Because I thought about this and I'm like, I want to say. Okay, then I think it's chapter 6. Actually, chapter 63, right? Let's go to AOT chapter 63. I really hate going back to the manga all the time, but I have to talk about this. Because I really want to talk about. It's 66? Oh, okay, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, I realized I like Aaron's manga version more than his anime version. What I mean by that is that his looks, because in the anime he has the brown hair and green eyes, but in the manga he has the black hair and light gray eyes. I always was a fan of his manga appearance than his anime one. 66 Wish. That's irrelevant what I'm talking about. But um, mm, gee, why so zoomed in? Whatever, it's fine. It's not what I'm trying to talk. That's not the fucking. I'm supposed to fucking. You telling me Aaron the cat? Come on, Aaron. Come on. There's the perfect. Come on, man. You telling me you can't? Look what she did. Look at this. Look at this shit, bro. She grabs a fat nigga and slams him on the ground. Some judo shit, bro. Aaron, Aaron, you fumbled. Aaron, you fumbled so fucking hard, bro. You fumbled so hard, bro. Bro, you fumbled the bag so hard. Can you imagine, bro? This bitch is the queen, and she can grab a fat nigga and slam him down like that. The nigga's like, plus she looks better than Mikasa. I don't care. She's the queen. She can throw hands. You what? She can take care of children. She's honest. Come on, Aaron. You fumbled the bag. And plus, she was like, "Yo, let wait for me." She was literally, bro. Aaron. You fumbled the bag. Her legs are basically spread wide open, bro. Come on. She was basically giving you her fish on a silver platter, and you're like, "Nah, I don't want." What the fuck am I talking about? Bro, you could have gotten everything in Historia, bro. She cute, she can fight, she got moves, she's a queen, she got money, she can take care of kids. Come on, Aaron! But hey, guess what? Guess what? I don't know. Canon Aaron, Aaron and Canon, you fumbled the bag, but Aaron to not Aaron, you got the bag. Ah, ah, Canon, yo, Aaron and Canon, you're like, nah, I ain't gonna take the fish. Aaron or Aaron, nah, let me yam that bitch. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. Okay, because this is 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock. I'm supposed to be finishing these up. Shit. Okay. Um, but basically, what I'm trying to explain here is that let's compare. Hold on. I think it's better if I let me zoom out. Cause I think it's better if I zoom out. Cause let's just compare the scenes, bro. Just literally just compare the scenes. You can't tell me. Oh, this is much better. It's much more zoomed out. Fucking, you fumbled the bag, man. She a queen. I mean, she cute. She can fucking body slam big niggas. Come on. She can fight. Come on, bro. Like this man couldn't even get up anymore. That's some judo shit, bro. That's some shit you learn like fucking judo. Anyways, what I wanted to explain here was that when you think about it, it really shows you the complete contrast. Oh shit, yeah. At least I expect Dina. At least Dina actually like just like killed her then, because I'm pretty sure she died then. She definitely died from that, right? She definitely died from this. So I mean, Dina gave her a mercy kill. Dina gave her a mercy kill because she cracked. She basically like killed her, kind of like paralyzed her. So therefore, she wasn't able to feel anything. So I mean, Dina kind of mercy killed her because she basically paralyzed her, cracked her spine, paralyzed her, bam. Oh my gosh, looks so much like Aaron. It's like I'm looking at Aaron. It's like Aaron looking at himself getting eaten. I know it's his mom. It's obvious it's his mom. Obviously, he looks like a lot like his mom. Obviously, sorry, but okay. Let's compare the scenes here. So let's compare. So in both of these scenes, Aaron is down in the dumps, right? Mentally, he is, mm-mm, he's no go, right? So keep going, bitch. Ooh, that's brutal, right? So Aaron is down in the dumps, right? So Mikasa, what she tries to do, right? So everyone's like he's useless. He thinks he's useless, right? So again he's down in the dumps, similar to how he was in chapter 66, right? So, but what's more, what I want you guys to really focus on is what the females do in reaction to this, right? So for Mikasa, yeah, plus then Aaron's like, yo, look at right? I personally believe that it was Armin that really motivated him more than Mikasa. But let's continue. Um, but look at this. Are you serious? But basically, what Mikasa's basically telling Eren here is like, we did our best. It's time to give up. That's literally what's going on here. It's like we gotta give. It's like basically give up. Like, we tried our best, we fought our hardest, but it's time to give up. Even though we see niggers fighting, continue fighting, she gives up. And basically telling Eren, let's do the same. Let's give up together. Are you sure? Do you want a girl like that? Do you think Eren and Mikasa are compatible? She's telling Eren to give up. She's basically telling Eren to give up. She's like saying, yo, Aaron, let's give up. Even though we see people are still fighting. Look at Armin. Armin's in a bad situation. Cause Jean is knocked out. He ain't got no horses. He ain't got no Titan powers. And he has no ODM gear. But yet, look at Armin. He's continuing to fight. But yet, Mikasa. The number one, who ranked first in the scouts, Aaron, let's give up. That's basically okay, obviously that's not what she's saying 1-to-1, but that's basically what she's saying here. She's basically saying, let's give up. In contrast with Historia basically being, let's live. So you're telling me that he's more compatible with someone that can give up like this compared to her? And that shows you something, guys. That shows you something too. She doesn't take Aaron's message really much. She doesn't take Aaron's message fully to heart. Because in this moment here, she should be still fighting, or she should be at least trying to. At least. But she's not. She's literally saying, hey, Aaron's here, we're both gonna die together, so why not? And you people telling me that Aaron and Mikasa are better pairing. Dude, I don't understand it. Cause she's basically encouraging Aaron to look, and even in the chapters, uh, even this chapter, she encourages Aaron to believe in himself. She encourages Aaron to believe in himself. Yo, you can't. Yo, no, no, you can't tell me that Mikasa is better in the story. Nope, nope, that's not true. That's objectively not true. Cause Mikasa never done shit like this. She does the complete opposite in chapter 50. And people say that Aaron and his story make no sense. You are higher as a fuck. You're high as a kite. I don't know what the fuck you smoking, but what the fuck. Anyways, that's all I want to. I think I'll go deeper dive into it. I don't want to make a video though. I think I can make a video about it, but there's no, for me, there's no way much of a point here. Um, how our relationship with Fitz and Mika bond even similar? Aaron doesn't treat Mikasa the same way Fitz treated his wife. Aaron saved and freed Mikasa. That tyrant turned and literally enslaved, turned a woman's life into a nightmare. Exactly. Literally enslaved her. The MC and the King are complete opposites, just like Mikasa and Ymir. What would she do if Mikasa suddenly changed her mind? They didn't kill Aaron. Wait for some. Yes, sir. What if? What would she do if Mikasa suddenly changed her mind and didn't kill Aaron? Wait another 2,000 years for someone again? How can Mikasa help her move on from the king if Ackerman's didn't move if she didn't move on from Aaron herself? Right? Okay, but guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? It's determinism. So she knew Mikasa was going to kill Aaron. It's determinism. Yay! Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fucking no. Next, if Ymir was the one to make Titans in the past, who made her Titan? Ooh, that's a good one. Was the hallucigenia a separate organism, or was it connected to Fritz after giving her her Titan powers? If it wasn't connected to her, then why did it disappear instead of trying to find a new holder? Why was it trying to find was trying to find one at first, but vanished after Aaron's death? We don't know. It's literally an assumption. So the founder's death affects it? Then hallucinogens should have died when Ymir died, but they're not connected. Are they? Or the opposite? Again, we don't know. Ugh. Why did the founder split into 9 titans? Why not 6 or 27 if she had 3 daughters? I don't know. That's the problem. That's the problem. Annette, I don't know, and neither would you. No one would know. No one does. No one knows. If Mamiya, Rose, and Sheena were able to get the mod power at the same time, does that mean that both? Erwin and Armin could eat Berthold and become shifters together, I don't know. I mean, Falco drank some of Zeke's spinal fluid and managed to turn into a fucking bird. So I don't know I don't know. It's a possibility. How did Fritz know about the way passing Titans on to the new holders? Was Ymir dead when he fed her to the? Was Ymir dead when he fed her to her daughters? Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, that's true. Because if she died, shouldn't her power be given to a newborn alien? Oh, that's actually fucking true. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me just copy this whole thing. Let me copy this. I'll put in my notes because I wanna. That's actually facts. Cause how did Ymir manage to give her power? Okay, I'll keep this in. More plot holes. He's cooking. Yeah, 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 yeah. I put on I put on my notes so I can deep dive into it later. But where was I? Here. I think I was here. If she wasn't, then her power should have been given to a newborn Eldian. True. If she was, then she allowed the king to chop her up into pieces and saw her daughters eat her. If she can rewrite people's DNA, does that mean she can lengthen the lifetime or make them invulnerable or immortal? Yeah, yeah, she can probably. She can give them fucking superpowers. Yeah, why not? Fucking DC and Marvel over here. Yeah, she can do that. She can provide them with armor peeling out of bodies or weapons out of air. Yup. Make the body like weapons. Yup. Or stop them from turning to Titans. Yup. About the paths. If you talk about how they will work, I would take one more paragraph. Bro, that is true. There is so much. See, that is the issue here. Because you know why? You know why there's so much question about the founding titan? Because there's no established limitations. So basically, you can do anything with the founding titan. You can lengthen the fucking lifespan. You can make them invulnerable. You can make them immortal. You can do anything with them. Because there is no fucking established limitations. That's the problem. There isn't a concrete limitation. So anything can happen. Like that's facts. Additionally, whose side is Ymir on throughout the story? Throughout the story, whose side is Ymir on throughout the whole story? On Fritz's, who planned to build the end empire. On Zeke's and Carl's, wish to end his empire's existence and his descendants on to die. Or Aaron's, who tried to save some of them. Is she with Mikasa, who stopped Aaron from doing it? Or is she with the Alliance, who did everything in their power to save the rest of humanity on the continent? Or is she on the royal family side? Whom does she obey? Yeah, if Ymir loved Fritz and was loyal to him, yeah, if Ymir loved Fritz and was loyal to him, why did she listen? Why did she listen to Zeke at first? Who had the ideology that was exact opposite? Fritz. Yeah, exactly. Okay, basically Zeke was like, "Yo, we're destroying the Empire, basically." So why would she go? Why would she listen to him if she's if his goal is the would destroy the Elder Empire? It would don't forget it would destroy the work that her loving husband has done, right? You know what I'm saying? Exactly, you're right. Why would she listen to Zeke? Why would she listen to Zeke at first, whose plan is to destroy King Fritz's empire, basically? Exactly. but for still for witnessing for Mikasa murdering Eren. But then why does she listen to Zeke when Eren enters the paths? By this logic, she should join the MC immediately so to see him get killed as soon as possible. Exactly. She, wouldn't she ignore Zeke and be like, and walk to Eren and then like free Eren or some shit? Like, what was those scenes of her watching everyone join the rumbling all about? Why does she join Eren at first and starts rumbling with him and then helps the alliance to defeat him? Why would she do that to someone who moved her to tears for the first time after 2,000 years of suffering? Who healed her? Who healed her by his words of kindness? Who told her that she's just a person, not a slave, nor a god? It's so funny because he's saying what he's saying what Eren said to Ymir is it's like very close. It's like I don't say I wouldn't say 1 to 1, but it's very close to what Historia said to Aaron. Don't forget that shows you how much Historia really meant to Aaron because she literally took her paragraph. She literally took what he literally took what Historia said to him and said the exact same thing to her, and he remembered that word for word, bar for bar. You see what I'm talking about? It doesn't make sense because oh, Historia is not really important to Eren, but why would he remember what Historia's words are? Pretty clearly, literally, just a person, not a slave or not a god. Literally, that's what Historia said to Eren, and then he remembered that to the point where he can say the same thing to Fritz and say it word for word, not word for word, but like mostly word for word, bar for bar. Okay? If if it wasn't Aaron, if Aaron wasn't the one who freed her, how could she disobey Zeke? Is Aaron her liberator or pawn? If liberator, why did she help? Why did she tell him? Why didn't she tell him what she wanted or write shit on sand? Anything. True. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. But wait, because she got her tongue removed, right? But then wouldn't she? She's also the only one that knew his plan and was still on his side apart from Flock. Yeah. Not only that, I'm actually gonna send I actually want to I'm actually gonna send something. I want to the chat, I want you guys to read this real quick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My laptop froze. Hold on a second. Alright, we're back. Okay. What was it? Mm, I'm actually gonna send something. Shit, what is it called? Fuck. Um, what's it called? Aaron and Astoria. I think I need to put in capitals. Have to go real quick. It's fine. Hold on. Back in 2 minutes. Okay. I'll send something while it's happening. Uh. Back in 2 minutes. Okay. Um. I'm trying to find it. Mm, I can go in history, right? Yeah. What's it called? Um, mm, it's not helping me. Look at. It's not helping me. Lily. And Historia analysis. What's it called? What's this one? Mm. Uh, yeah, cause she wrote an article. I don't know how to get it though. Might have cope. Who cares? I can't find it. Oh, actually, I got you. I know how to find it. I have to go on his video. Mm, mm, I have to go on his video. I found it. I got it. I got it. What happened? Oh, there you go. Here. I'll do it on my phone anyways. For people who are curious to wondering why, it makes sense. Mm, yeah. Delete. Delete. Uh, here. If we want to understand, here. That that'll help you understand what's going on. Shout out to Lily, because she made a excellent thing. Okay, I'll erase this. I'm gonna keep reading. So if she wasn't MC, okay, so if a little bit of one should tell him what she want or write shit on sand or anything. Yeah, exactly. Like why not say like anything? Like she didn't say anything. But you know why? But you know why though? You know why you didn't say anything to Erin what she really wanted? Because Erin knew what she wanted, and it was freedom. They both wanted the same thing. That's why they both wanted the same fucking thing. So he didn't need to speak to understand, because we see for her backstory that hey, we under now it's shown from the backstory what we know that we know that what they want is the same thing, freedom. If a pawn, why make a show after Sir Mrs. Zeke and weep after Aaron's speech? hmm Also, if she what exactly made Titans disappear after Aaron's death, his refusal to live, Mikasa's choice, and the fact that Lucy Genius separated from Aaron, the fact that Fritz saw the kiss, what's Ymir's desire to stop? You mean to tell me that she wanted them to exist? She could have refused them kissing them. She could have refused making them any time. Why did she smile at the end of 148? Because Aaron got killed, or it's because the goddess saw the kiss? I can only presume it's the kiss. To think that more than to think that more than 1 million years, if we take into account into paths that moves much more slower, you did tell me about that. She created millions of titans when shit is transformed, and when aliens turned into them dozens of times a day, healed her descendants once again dozens of times a day, changed or erased their memories, rewrote their DNA, or made shit from crystals, walked 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 millions of kilometers to build titans, carried many pails of water and sand, climbed to the height to make enormous arms, head, necks, etc. For 2,000 years. She made her children, her dead children suffer, made the world endure, helped the entities helped Aaron start genocide, watched millions of people die and kill each other, witnessed people eat one another, so just she couldn't see that, and so on, just because she couldn't move on from her abuser. Mm-hmm. What else should I say? The stupidest human being, most despicable evil person ever. Either her plan is Vecon or the author didn't think past, didn't think about it properly, which is so unlikely. Don't forget, she's been foreshadowed since the beginning. Maybe, just maybe, she was the true villain of the story all along. Not as a victim as we thought. We just ignorant to see and didn't want to notice. Uh, what's TMMM? What's TMM mean? I don't know what that means. Too much makeup? Too much maintenance? Tell me more? Tell me more. Ymir's character gained the worst conclusion in AOT. And even worse than Aaron, if we didn't even because we didn't even get to know what happened to we don't even get to know about her motivation. It remained a mystery because only she knows. And her arc was so unresolved and underdeveloped. What was Isayama even thinking? Cope. Really? No, you're not gonna re-aim it and go snap back at her. You're just gonna say cope. Okay, because what she's saying, she's fucking right. She's fucking right. Give me a break. All right. Last comments, and then we'll go. Metcon It's so obvious to watch. I do not fault reactors for that. They have to put on a show for a cash grab. The only big creator who I know who openly dislikes the ending is Jacksepticeye. No, that's not true. Uh, Anime Ball is Deep too. They're big YouTubers. Anime Ball is Deep. They're a group of British YouTubers. They don't like the ending, and they're full hard and say it. They don't like the ending on Twitter, and on YouTube. They fully admit they don't like the ending. I wouldn't say it's openly Jacksepticeye. Funny enough, Jack said in a new tweet that he liked the ending more after rewatching the anime. Saw that tweet too, but honestly, the last part of the tweet sounded like our anime's original ending joke. Can't believe it's finally over until the final chapter for real, part 4. I thought he seriously loves it. I just want to don't know if this ending will eventually be remembered as bad. Manga ending had so many defenders at the start, but more and more people started disliking it. Yeah, because more and more people actually started realizing it's fucking bad. There's a reason why. The best one is Aaron. No choice. The best one is Aaron. Had no choice. The rumbling. No, as someone who rewatched the series 6 times, get a life. Jeez, watch other anime. Like you watched that series 6 times. Only watched the anime once, and I read the manga twice. Whoa, relax, bud. Um, 6 times. 6 times. That's fucking crazy. I never watched anything more than like 2 or 3 times. Not. I haven't watched. Oh God. As someone who watched the anime 6 times, I say the ending was awesome. I read the manga as well. You officially lost your brain, bro. Um, absolutely agree. I like the ending, but saw its problems. The anime is a better improvement, but yet it still has the issues of the manga. It does not change anything. Aaron saved the story from breeding like insects. Just rewatch it 30 times, it becomes good. Yeah, no. I'm watching it once and only once. I read the manga twice, watched the anime once. That's it. Any supplementary material like the prequel or the no regrets shit, I'm not watching it. Actually, I might read no regrets, but I highly no not no regrets. I might read before the fall, but I highly doubt I'm actually gonna do that. Sorry. Um, sorry. Aaron saves Historia from breeding like cattle. I don't know what insect. The most I ever watched an anime was 3 times. Yeah, for me, I think it was two. No, what was it, two? Yeah, it was two. 2 times. The most I ever watched an anime was 2 times, and it was a slice of life. It was a slice of life anime. It was a slice of life anime, and the most I watched an anime was it was 2 times, and it wasn't AOT. It was a slice of life anime, and that was 22 episodes. What anime was it? Cause for me it was I think mine had 20. No, mine didn't have 24. I think it was like 36, but it's still pretty short. Cause I had a season 1 and season 2. I don't know how long season 2 lasted, but I think it was 24 for season 2, and I think it was 12 for season 1. But 36, it was pretty short. It was a relatively short anime compared to the other ones. But yeah, Psychopath. Oh yeah, Psychopaths. I heard that was good. What was I saying again? Oh yeah. Aaron saved Astoria from breeding like incense and becoming the Titans. She and her child lived peacefully in the world of our Titans for centuries. What more do you want? I mean, maybe her descendants living fine, to the end of time or some shit. Like, come on, bruh. Like actually ensure their safety, like certainly instead of living up to fate, like he did in the anime series. Y'all coping so hard. Now you're saying that YouTuber series didn't love the ending. Talk about incel energy. Are you serious? Yet people like you are talking about, oh, the majority likes the ending, therefore the ending is good. That's incel energy. That's incel energy. Hold on. Okay, chocolate energy. Y'all coping so hard that now you're saying it. Yeah, people. Do you know what incel means? Don't know. Yet people like you saying that IGN, what you, mm. Yeah, people like you saying IG, yeah, people like you saying IGN gave it a 10 out of 10 means that the ending is perfect. Give me a break. People, give me a break. Ending offenders would say because the majority, the majority, I can't say it, I can't spell it. The majority likes it as a defense to prove the ending dislikers wrong. Yeah, people like you saying IGN gave it a 10 out of 10 means that the ending is perfect and a masterpiece. Give me a break. Any defense will say because the majority likes it as a defense to prove that the end to prove the ending. Am I wrong? You know how people say that shit? You know how people say that shit? Give me a break. Any defense would say because many say the majority. Okay, here. Any any defenders would say the majority likes it as a defense to prove the any defenders that they're wrong. I'll send that. Don't care. Chibi used to be one of us. Chibi used to be one of us got bullied into liking it too. I'm going to get asking how is Aaron breaking down our feeling to his character? Whether you read the manga or watch anime, both how is Aaron being child's character not feeling we represents character in found moments of life? That's what he's always like breaking down that things got too real. While you may be convinced that the episodes were too far, were spaced too far, while you may be convinced that the episodes were too far, while you may be convinced that the episodes were spaced too far apart, it was too far apart. Literally, the episode happened by month, like every like half year. What are you talking about? They were too far apart. All the appears that the overwhelming vast majority of people is that the vote is that the vocal minority of manga readers gaslight the hell out of themselves with fan theories and borderline unidentified into his final form of a Jew trying to edge left, every ounce of humanity left. As a silent editing, I'll always get this vocal minority of fans. They'll never get the reasons. This is already pissing me off. As an aside, how so elaborate? I love to see areas where I may be overlooking the problems and signs. Oh, y'all don't do the giving all reasons for liking this one. Well, that's one, and that's rather inconvenient for proving your side other than a fake of gaslight flicking away. I mean, was that light there before? Mm, Aaron was about to die many times, but never whines about Mikasa. There are also more pressing matters at hand. The way about the girl you never hooked up and find another man. Also, I am fine with Aaron breaking down, but not like this, and only for his good reason. That's the issue. It's not Aaron breaking down. The issue is why he's breaking down. Why is he crying? Jeez, there's something drastically different about nearly dying in a fight and literally have all time in the world to contemplate about your imminent death while generally popping to your body. The way that you handle reality of dying while being able to do anything to prevent it and missing out on life of people that you love as all that is going to be much. If you see Aaron go through the episode as an aside, him wishing for me cost the pioneer for necessary for right in line for all I wish to experience a natural form of immortality through the memories of our loved ones once you left for this world. When faced with the adrenaline pumping the threat of death, one such as Aaron tends to do everything they can to avoid that the outcome. When faced Look at all his comments, you lose brain. I know. When faced with the all-time itself, it's wasting time's up, such as Aaron tends to buckle under the reality shows our powers who truly are. But hey, that's my perspective on it, and I respect yours. Yeah, that's your perspective. I rewatched AOT 7 times. Get a light 7 times? W- yeah, too much. You have too much time on your hands. You have too much time on your hands, bro. I rewatched the AOT 7 times and read the manga. I believe it's the most in line of Aaron's character. Season 1 through 3 always uses anger as the answer to everything, acts on impulse and out of emotion. And in season 4, he started acting like his ass pushed the friends away. But in the end, he broke down again alone when no one could see him and it wouldn't matter. He broke down at himself at the end of season 3, even wanting to die when he finds out his dad took the final time. Since when? It's not like Aaron's character again. Oh my gosh. It's not Aaron crying. It's not that Aaron's crying. It's not that Aaron's. Not that. It's not that Aaron is crying. It's the reason why he's crying that pisses ending dislikers off. Aaron, throughout the series, has been in numerous near death scenarios. Matter of fact, when he was in when he got eaten by a Titan, when he was mm, in the Titan's stomach, he didn't know he had Titan abilities, so he thought he was going to die. And not once did he think about Mikasa. Not that it's not that Aaron is crying, it's the reason why he's crying that pisses any like us off. And fact the series has been numerous and death scenarios. Matter of fact, when he was in for instance, not being with Mikasa. And think about Mikasa. Even in chapter 130, when Zeke and Aaron were talking about the Ackerman bond, and Ackerman bond, Zeke debunks the bond theory and tells Aaron that sh- she does, she does so much, well, reason why she fights, cause I can't, she doesn't really do much except fighting, fights so hard, uh, reason why she overprotects, the reason why she protects him, the reason why she protects him so hard, or, oh, I'll say overprotect him. There's a reason, tells Aaron the reason why, okay, tells Aaron that she's overprotective of him because she loves him. However, instead of instead of Aaron thinking about Mikasa, he thinks about Historia and the conversation at the the conversation at the orphanage. Can't spell orphanage. Hmm. He thought he was actually. Yeah, I'm actually. Yeah, I'm about to dip now too. I'm just gonna post this out and then I'm gonna go too. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think it's not much of anything. It's nothing. It's basically to understand the story. Yeah. This is my opinion on it. I'm gonna end the stream here too. I am tired as hell. I need to use the bathroom before I go to sleep. Um. Thank you guys so much for coming. I will do this stream. I will do this again probably Saturday, not Friday, because Friday I have work. So I'll probably do on Saturday, November 12th. That's when the AOT and all animations coming out by Studio Eclipse. I'm gonna be live to watch that as well and react to it. Thank you guys so much for coming, and I will see you guys next time. I would send you guys off with some music, but I'm just too tired right now. I don't feel like doing it. So that's it, guys. Thank you guys so much for coming.